Mic check, mic check. Shout out to the unstoppable No Cap crew in the building. I appreciate you. What's going on?
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh.
Video with your boy Beezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking freezies. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Hey, bruh. I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's No Captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. Let's go. Make sure y'all share the live stream.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Share the live stream, family. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Let's go. I appreciate y'all. Thank you to everybody that hit the like button so far. We're underway.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
my life.
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
We all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked in to No Cap-tivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're right with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
It's almost the weekend, man. And it's always a blessing to almost make it there, right? Facts. I appreciate y'all. Yo, we got a power pack show tonight. We got a power pack show tonight, man. A lot of breaking news. Most definitely, man. A lot of sad news, man. A lot of news that, you know, people have been waiting to hear. Right? Yeah. Sorry, I had to get my phone right. How y'all feeling out there, man? Y'all ready to go over this stuff, man? It's pretty interesting. Very, very interesting, man. So listen. Every now and then, I tune in. There's a sector on YouTube called the Mo3 sector. Has anybody heard of that sector before? Every now and then I tune into it just to see what's going on, right? Because I'm a little ghetto myself, man, you know. I'm a little ghetto myself. Shout out to Mo3. Is that by coincidence? Mo Love hit me up on Instagram and she was telling me about the latest news on Mo3 and his murder. And I told her, sis, I'm already on it, sis. I'm already on it. Yeah. We're gonna talk about it tonight, along with other videos that I got lined up. Y'all know how I do it, man. I got a lot of videos lined up that we're gonna talk about. Very interesting, man. What would you do? That's kind of like the theme of the night. What would you do? You know what I'm saying? People in the industry, in the entertainment industry, a lot of times you can get so big and so popular where you feel like you're just untouchable. You understand what I'm saying? That just, a lot of times that's how people get. Their behavior changes, their personality changes, and they start feeling, you know, like Teflon. But more times than not, reality always hits, doesn't it? It always hits. And then people are actually left to their own realities. We're going to talk about Jess Hilarious again. We talked about Jess Hilarious for a little bit in VIP Wednesday. We're going to talk about her early on in the show, because Jess Hilarious's situation is very, very weird to me. Right? Like, when I wrap my head around Jess Hilarious and I think about her and how she landed her job at the Breakfast Club and the things that's actually happening now, it's very strange. And I want to talk about it, right? Also, we're going to talk about Big U, man. A lot of stuff that's going around about Big U. A lot of stuff that has gone down about Big U. This is what I'm talking about. There's a lot of stuff to talk about when it comes to this Big U situation, right? Because Big U is gang affiliated, and as far as with the Crip organization, he's a legend. You know, Big U. I first got a whiff of Big U a while back on Vlad TV, right? But there's a lot of things centered around this Big U situation, and of course we're going to talk about that too. Also, we're going to talk about this right here. Word just in, man, a few minutes ago, breaking news, man. Now, like I said, the Mo3 sector has been a thing for a long time. Always talking about Mo3. The sector was dedicated to Mo3 especially after he was killed and everything. And there's been a lot of conspiracy theories pointed to the Mo3 murder. But you guys will be surprised to know what news actually broke today. And these are just some of the things that we're going to talk about. No Cap-tivity with Freezy. These are just some of the things we're going to talk about tonight. Right? But before we get started, how about we do a roll call right quick? Let's see who's all in the building. Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull, how are you doing, bro? Big Bad Bull say, Freezy, salute to my dog, my big brother, and the whole entire No Cap crew. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. We love you, Big Bad Bull. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
And we appreciate you, dog. Thank you, man. Big Bad Bull is a great moderator, great dude, man. You know, goes without saying. Shout out to our sister, Quantum Love. How you doing, Quantum Love? Great to see you, Quantum Love. She said like, sub, and make sure y'all share the video. That's what she said, right? Shout out to Quantum Love,
no
man.
Cap-tivity.
Home team in the building. Shout out to Emperor Kojak313 the Great. He say, what up, though, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button hard. Shout out to Emperor Kojak313 the Great. And much prayers goes out to Emperor and his family. Same thing for Big Bad Bull, man. Another great mod, man. You know what I'm saying? Goes without saying.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, bro. Also, shout out to Lawan Shaheed. What's up, Shaheed? What's up, He say peace and blessings, man. Same to you,
No
He.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you for being here, He. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to Michael Sebo, all the way from the UK. He say, hi, No Cap crew. Mike, how you feeling, man? Hope you're doing well, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thanks. For real. Shout out to Brutal Reviews, better known as the Black Community Whistleblower. That's what I originally know him as, but this is his new channel. Shout out to Brutal Reviews. I was on Brutal Reviews today, just kicking it with my dog, just chilling with BCW, man. He say, peace, No Cap chat. Yo, Freezy, man, shout out to Brutal Reviews in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, great live stream you did earlier today. Great live stream, man. Also, shout out to Vegan Sweat. How you doing, Vegan Sweat? Great to see you, sis. I had kale today, Vegan Sweat, and I had corn. But you know what I heard from Dr. Sabi? Dr. Sabi said corn is not a real vegetable. What do you got to say about that, Vegan Sweat? Is corn a real vegetable? Corn on the cob, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me know, Vegan Sweat, man. Also, I want to remind you guys, make sure you share this live stream. Share the live stream, y'all. Shout out to the No Cap crew, man. All the mods. Share the live stream. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. The share button is right below the video. Right next to the like and the dislike button. Right next to the like and the dislike button. I appreciate y'all. Please share the live stream. I wish you $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, make sure you hit the like button, family. Make sure you hit the like button, family. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for hitting the like button. Let's see. Emperor posted his gaming channel. This is Emperor's gaming channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel, man. Shout out to Emperor, man. He posted his link in the chat. Make sure y'all click on the link. And as far as who all hit the like button, I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it.
No Cap-tivity.
$11 million is for who all actually shared the live stream. Yeah. But I wish you $4 million in your life, whoever was okay with actually hitting the like button. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's see. Also, to support stories of this magnitude, to support this platform, more importantly, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, you could always either send a super cap, aka super chat, or super caps are only over here. I'm just letting y'all know that right now. Super caps are only over here. Or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy right there. As if you would like your comments read and highlighted.
No Cap-tivity.
Huh? Shout out to Travel One. Travel One, how you feeling? Travel One say greetings to Freezy and his No Captivity chatters. Listening, your subject line, it is troubling. Freezy discusses tough topics. Yes. Shout out to Travel One.
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Travel One. Always good to see you. Also, listen, what else? Yeah, to become a sponsor of tonight's show. How do you become a sponsor of tonight's show? A lot of people be wanting to know that, right? A lot of people want to know, how do you become a sponsor of tonight's show? Well, look, guess what? This is how you become a sponsor of tonight's show. Either $20 or more, and you will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. More importantly, your name will go on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. I really appreciate whoever plans on being the initial sponsor of tonight's show, man. We're gonna have a good night tonight. Tonight is gonna be very good. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it?
No Cap-tivity.
That's right. $20 or more, your name will be on the legendary sponsorship board right there. Right there. I appreciate y'all, man. We got a lot to talk about, man. Like I was saying, just hilarious. Adam22 is in the mix with this Big U thing. Adam22 is in the mix once again. And the pressure is on. The heat is on. The heat is on. Yep. Adam22 spoke out about this Big U situation because a lot of people are accusing him of some egregious stuff. And like I said, Mo3, and there's a reason why we're showing Yella Beezy, man. Some of y'all might not be familiar with these guys, but I'm tell y'all something, man. Yella Beezy was a big known rapper back in the day, back a few years back. And Mo3 was just as big, right? Just as big or even bigger. I don't know, right? That's to the people to decide that. But yeah, we're gonna talk about this, man. Shout out to Poppy Blanco. What's going on, Poppy? Great to see you, Poppy.
No Cap-tivity.
Poppy Blanco in the building, man. Just chilling, dog. So listen, let's get this show on the road, man. We finna go over here to. Let's see. I got some gram spam too. We're gonna talk about some stuff, man. It's a lot of stuff to talk about too. It really is, man. I'm trying to figure out what I want to show y'all first. It's a lot of mess, y'all. A lot of mess, man. Y'all, what do y'all think about this? Let me get y'all. Let me do that. Let me do that because shout out to Emperor. Thank you, Emperor. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, Emperor. I appreciate that, bro. Sid, what's up, Sid? Sid. Peace and prosperity, Freezy and the crew. Shout out to Sid, man. Great to see you, Sid. What y'all think about this right here? Y'all, this is crazy as hell. Miami done lost their damn mind. Miami done lost their mind. Liberty City streets to be named after Miami rap songs. Liberty City streets to be named after Miami rap songs. Look at shout out to Just J. Just J, let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell you something, Just J. You know, I got people down there, and y'all just as ghetto as we is, but Liberty City has become officially the most ghetto city in America. I'm gonna show y'all why. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all why. Shout out to Just J. In Liberty City, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. The ratchet radar is at an all-time. Well, let me tell y'all something. Hold on. So Liberty City decided to name its streets after all of the major hits on the rap songs. Liberty City has decided to name a lot of its streets after all of the major rap songs. I'm gonna tell y'all something, I've never seen this done before. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, this kind of cool though. But some of these names are kind of suspect. Quantum say born and raised. And Quantum, Just J. Yeah, this segment is for y'all. Oh yeah. This segment is for y'all right here. So let's go over some of these names that Liberty City, just in case y'all go to Miami and y'all go through Liberty City. You might see these names on the streets. They're gonna change a lot of these names, right? What you got? Northwest 62nd, 63rd, 64th, 65th, 66th, 67th, 68th, and so on and so forth. Okay, what's my name? The What's My Name Street. City Girl Street, Soul Tie Street, Post and Delete Street. Post and Delete Street. I need all my 305 brothers and sisters to answer to this. Chase This Money Street, Born and Raised Street. Hey, born and raised in the county today. Big Money Baller Street. Just Jay say, not my ex live on Chase the Money Street. Yeah. Oh, he live on 66. Chase This Money Street, Born and Raised Street, Big Money Baller Street, We the Best Street. No, We the Best Terrorists, Still the Baddest Street, Trick Love the Kids Street, It's Your Birthday Street, Bad Boys Street. Let's keep going. Welcome to the MIA Terrorists, I Love My Dog Street, I Deserve It All Street, Closer to My Dream Street, Tunnel Vision Street. Oh, that was Kodak Black one. Tunnel Vision Street, Welcome to My House Street, You Go Girl Street, People Change Street, Lovers and Friends Street, Peace in the Hood Street, Run the Yard Street. Oh, it's Mo. No Pain, No Gain Street, Memory Lane Street. Oh, yeah. Hold on. So I'm trying to wait for this.
Because it's not about the names, it's about the purpose of the names. And the purpose of this was to introduce this to the world to say that in Miami, when you come here, if you're traveling to Miami on your birthday, you can come take a picture on It's Your Birthday Street.
But those who will now live on the song-studded streets have mixed feelings. Your street name is going to soon be called Big Money Baller Street. How do you feel about that?
It's really random. Like, I didn't even know that was happening.
What do you think people are going to think when they find out that a bunch of these street names have changed to rapper?
They're going to be laughing at it. It's going to be funny. It's just going to be funny.
Your street will soon be called City Girls Street. How do you feel about that?
It is pretty interesting that we're being named rappers, but we'll have some fun with that. Miami is well known, and
so yeah, that's the latest on Dade County 305. Yeah, that's the latest on Dade County 305. Yeah, City Girl Street, Just J. Yeah, City Girl Street. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Shout out to Mo Love, man. Shout out to Mo Love. Super chat. Always the first super cap, man. $5 super cap. Shout out to Mo Love. I appreciate you, Mo. Thank you. I appreciate you. She said, Freezy and No Cap crew, blessings. Shout out to No Cap-tivity in the building. Mo Love is always the first super cap. Who's gonna be the first cash cap, man? Let's get this thing started, man. We got 20 people hit the like button. Thank you. 32 people watching. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be more. This is a big live stream. This is a big live stream. Breaking news on Mo3. Breaking news on Mo3, man. Also, shout out to my nephew RJ. He say, "What's up with y'all No Cap crew? How you feeling?" Shout out to RJ. What's up, RJ?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to RJ, DJ, and Ja'Cory as well, man. My nephews, love y'all. Love y'all. Listen, Kanye West done got himself in the hot water. Beyonce and Jay-Z consider legal action against Kanye West after his vulgar and offensive comments about their kids. Y'all want to know what Kanye West said about Beyonce and Jay-Z's kids? Well, here we go. Ye said, "Wait, has anyone ever seen Jay-Z and Beyonce's younger kids? They're retarded. No, like literally. And this is why artificial insemination is such a blessing. Having retarded children is a choice." First he said slavery was a choice. Then Kanye West said retarded children is a choice. You don't have to have retarded kids. You can take the artificial insemination route. Kanye West has been officially crazy, but he done got Mo crazy. Shout out to Mo3. You know, we got a lot of Mo's tonight. Mo3, we got Mo Love, and then Kanye West is Mo crazy. Yeah. No Cap-tivity. Mo is, yeah. Let me see. Kanye say, "I need everyone to know that I took the post about Jay-Z and Beyonce's family down and Jerry Lorenzo's family down because there was a possibility of my Twitter being canceled, not because I'm a good person. I took it down like Down syndrome. Get it? Am I right? Am I right? F the world. Real talk. F everybody." Kanye is, yeah, he lost it. Now Jay-Z and Beyonce on their other end. F those coon ass niggas and their entire families. Yeah. That's Kanye, man. So Jay-Z and Beyonce is thinking about suing Kanye West, and for good reason, man. Good luck with that, Kanye. Good luck with that. Let's see. So here's some more news, right? Here's some more news. DC Mayor Bowser responds after Karen Hilton Brown's mother confronts her over Trump pardoning the officer. Trump pardons the officer responsible for her son's death. Trump pardons the officer that's responsible for her son's death. Shout out to Laura ADS in the building. What's going on, Laura ADS? Great to see you. So yeah, the mother confronted the female mayor in DC, Karen Hilton Brown. Let's see what she had to say.
Like basic as I said, do you know the pardons of these officers is very much unconstitutional? Do you understand that? I'm asking you. Did you don't touch me? Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Ms. Hilton, if you would step outside.
I tried to talk to you. I tried to ask you, and I'm asking you again. Do not touch me. Do not touch me. Do not put your hands on me. Do not put your hands on me. Did you tell President Trump that Quran is illegal? Do not touch me. You didn't tell him that. Okay. So when he said that, did you tell him that do not touch me? Do not put your hands on me. Do not.
So they kicking the mother out because I guess the mayor wanted her out. This is the son that got killed by the officer. The officer was pardoned by Trump. Now, I don't know the full story on this, but obviously the mother is very upset about this.
Put your hands on me. You did not tell him that. Did you let him know that the pardon of those officers are unconstitutional? Do not touch me. Do not put your hands. Did you tell him that? I asked you before. Did you tell him that?
No, Ms. Hilton, I had to talk to the president about your son.
So it's a black mayor too. Karen Brown is a black mayor. She said it very she said it very calmly. No, I haven't talked to the president about your son. So hopefully they can work that out. I'm going through these fast because I'm gonna get to the main stuff real quickly, y'all. Angela Rye was on CNN, and this guy Kevin O'Leary, who was on Shark Tank, while he was talking to her, he touched her arm, and watch how Angela Rye responded to him.
But I'm saying, like, you can contribute to whoever you want, and the hope is that they're going to know that you want certain priorities.
He literally tweeted to the members of Congress.
The oldest profession on earth,
you don't have to touch me.
Is not.
He literally.
Angela Rye looked at him and said, "Listen, you don't gotta touch me. Don't touch me." Yo, that's
tweeted to these members. Thank you for doing this. I don't want you to touch me. That's my personal space.
I won't ever do it again.
Thank you.
And why he had to push the issue? Why they do that? Like, all she said was, "You don't have to touch me," and then he felt entitled to say, "What's the problem?" Like, well, I don't know. And then she was like, "No, I don't want you touching." Why he felt like he had to push the issue? Bitch, she don't want you touching her.
But he literally says,
But I'm saying, like,
Watch
you
this.
can contribute to whoever you want, and the hope is that they're going to know that you want certain priorities.
He literally tweeted to the members of Congress.
The oldest profession on earth.
You don't have to touch me.
Is not.
He literally tweeted to these members. Thank you for doing this. I don't want you to touch me. That's my personal space.
I won't ever do it again.
Thank you. But he literally says,
But I'm saying, like, you.
Yeah, like he had a problem because she said that. Bitch, don't touch me. What the hell wrong with you? Don't touch me, bitch. I said, what's up to Laura ADS? What's going on, Laura ADS? And shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Me and Fear No Mortals are going live this Tuesday on her channel at 3 o'clock. This Tuesday on Fear No Mortals channel, Fear No Mortal Parlay. Somebody put Fear No Mortals link in the chat. I will be a guest host on Fear No Mortals channel, and we're gonna have a superb live stream. Shout out to Fear No Mortals, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, let's get to it, man. Yeah, it's just like he felt like he had to, like he was offended because she said, "Don't touch me." He was shame on air, live on air, because she said that.
You can contribute to whoever you want, and the hope is that they're going to know that you want certain priorities.
He literally tweeted to the members of Congress.
The oldest profession on earth.
You don't have to touch me.
Is not.
He literally tweeted to these members. Thank you for doing this. I don't want you to touch me. That's my personal space.
I won't ever do it again.
Thank you.
Okay, bitch, don't do it. Don't ever do it again. It's like it's a privilege for you to do it. Bitch, don't do it again, bitch. The hell wrong with you? We don't give a damn about that. We do not care about that shit. What else we want to talk about? Oh, this is the last thing I'm gonna talk about before we get into the main topics. Trump has officially signed an executive order to dismantle the Department of Education. I told y'all this was real, didn't I? Didn't I tell y'all this shit was real? Trump has officially signed an executive order to dismantle the Department of Education.
Should I do this? It was very lucky. I signed another document that turned out to be very good for the country, and I said, let's use that same pen. I don't know, is anybody superstitious? Ron, are you superstitious? Let's use that same pen.
This is the executive order that Trump signed to get rid of the Department of Education. Very significant.
Okay.
Why they always got to have black kid? Do y'all see the little black kid that they got, that they used as a prop up there holding up the paperwork too? Y'all ain't see it, did y'all? I think they got some more kids. Oh yeah. Oh, they got students in behind desks. But yeah, I seen the black kid in the peripheral. That's crazy.
Administration will take all lawful steps to shut down the department. We're going to shut it down and shut it down as quickly as possible. It's doing us no good. We want to return our students to the states where just some of the governors here are so happy about this. They want education to come back to them, to come back to the states, and they're going to do a phenomenal job. You know, if you look, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, I have to tell you, I give them a lot of credit. China's top 10. And so we can't now say that bigness is making it impossible to educate, because China is very big. But you have countries that do a very good job in education. And I really believe, like some of the governors here today, from states that run very, very well, including a big state like Texas, but states that run very well are going to have education that will be as good as Norway, Denmark, Sweden, and those top, Finland, those top. Administration will take all lawful steps to shut down the department. We're going to shut it down and shut it down as quickly as possible. It's doing us no good. We want to return our students to the states where just some of the governors here are so happy about this. They want education to come back to them, to come back to the states, and they're going to do a phenomenal job. You know, if you look, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, I have to tell you, I give them a lot of credit. China's top 10. And so we can't now say that bigness is making it impossible to educate, because China is very big. But you have countries that do a very good job in education. And I really believe, like some of the governors here today, from states that run very, very well, including a big state like Texas, but states that run very well are going to have education that will be as good as Norway, Denmark, Sweden, and those top, Finland, those top administration.
Y'all, Trump ain't even trying to bite his tongue on this. Like, Trump said, no, that's it. He trying to get rid of the Department of Education. Do y'all think this is going to improve education in the United States, or this is just a bad move? The federal judges have been blocking a lot of the executive orders that Trump has been trying to push through. It's just been a total mess, man. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are on different sides of the fence on this one here, but hey, we'll see, right? We'll see. So let's go to the main topics, man. I just wanted to show y'all the little preliminaries or whatever. Let's go to the main topics. Just hilarious. We covered a little bit of this on VIP Live last night. We covered a little bit of this on VIP Live last night. but we really didn't actually go through it in detail. Just Hilarious also had went live talking about the Breakfast Club. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. After Angela Yee left, Charlamagne the God and Envy and iHeartRadio was looking for somebody to replace Angela Yee. Because of Charlamagne the God, to my knowledge, Charlamagne the God put his neck out for Just Hilarious. The reason why Just Hilarious was able to secure that position at iHeartRadio and the Breakfast Club is because Charlamagne the God put a very good word in for her. Right? Now, ever since then, Just Hilarious had got pregnant. She had to go out for a second, and this woman that y'all see next to her, Lauren LaRosa, she was handpicked by Just Hilarious to stand in for her while Just Hilarious actually completed her pregnancy. Yeah. The reason why Lauren LaRosa, that new girl that y'all seen in the Breakfast Club, the reason why she's there is because Just Hilarious actually recommended that she filled her spot while she went and took care of her pregnancy. You know what I'm saying? You know, while she had her baby and was out on pregnancy leave. This is why we even see or know of a Lauren LaRosa. And Just Hilarious is going to explain this on a video that I'm going to show y'all. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. It's a lot to break down with this. We showed the video last night. YouTube took us out the air, but I filtered the video and I'm going to show it again. I filtered the video and it should be okay tonight, right? But what we didn't see in VIP Live last night was Just Hilarious's live stream she did on either Twitter or Instagram. I don't know. But we're going to see this live stream that Just Hilarious did. Let me pull it up. Yeah, I think this is it right here. Should I show this or yeah, it should be okay.
Shorty is like that. Yeah. That's why I picked her to fill in for me for maternity leave. This woman every day. Every day. I don't have no reason to fucking hate on that girl. I don't. No, I didn't like her when I came back because I'm like, all right, what's going on? What's going on?
So Just Hilarious picked her to stand in for her while she was on maternity leave. But she said when she came back, she didn't like her. I don't know if she didn't like her personality, whatever, but you picked her though. So this is why I said it's a lot to break down with this, y'all. I need y'all help with this one here.
She knew it. We had a conversation. Because the anger was misplaced. Nah, it ain't even you that I don't like. I'm realizing this is the way these niggas is doing shit up here that I don't like. Okay, got it. Now, it's her segment. I went to the person who does the intros, the sounds. I went to Taylor. Yo, Taylor, make Lauren her intro. Take Jess with the mess, all that shit. She says, things can't just change like that. Why the fuck not? Why not? Y'all changing everything else, and I'm the only one that don't know. My goofy ass don't know nothing. I'm just coming to work every day, just zippity-doo-dah-day. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, take my name out that shit. Jess with the Mess is not at Breakfast Club. I'm Jess Hilarious up here. Fuck, I'm Jessica Moore up here. Jess with the Mess is not being done.
Wow.
Lauren LaRosa is doing the shit. So that need to be her segment. I fought for that segment. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? while her fans and her people and the Breakfast Club people and the people in the comments, man, I'm not ready to sit up here and act like I don't see that shit. Are y'all crazy? One thing I ain't never try to do is act unbothered unless shit never bothered me. Man, what? You try coming back to work. You try to come back to work. And the motherfucker is right there at your desk. And ain't nobody telling you shit, mind you. Nobody telling you nothing, mind you. Before you know it, everybody thinking you're the villain. Like, I'm the villain. Because I didn't know shit. I'm sick of that. I'm very, very sick of that. I'm sick of the shit. It's weird. It's weird. I don't fuck with it.
So she's saying she's the villain and she's sick of it. They've made her the villain on the Breakfast Club. You know, on social media, people are talking bad about Jess Hilarious. People are saying she's mean. She's being mean to the girl that she actually got hired, that she chose to actually stand in her place while she went on maternity leave. She's upset that the Breakfast Club, DJ Envy, Charlamagne the God is not sticking up for her and not trying to clean up her image. And this other girl named Lauren LaRosa, the girl that she chose to stand in her place, she has a good image and people are starting to like her a lot. And Jess Hilarious is, she don't like it. But Jess Hilarious is the one that actually chose this girl to stand in her place. Shout out to the World Class in the building. What's up, World Class? And shout out to Terlonius KG. I appreciate y'all, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to Prime. What's going on, Prime? Prime, check your message, Prime. I called you today, Prime. Check your phone, Prime. Shout out to my dog Prime in the building, man. Shout out to Prime, man.
Just be quiet up there. I'm not fighting over no mic space. I'm not fighting over no mic. That's why I went from shut up and hush to not saying nothing. No. I'm not gonna compete where I already won this competition. I didn't know it was supposed to be 4. If this was presented to me, prior to hire, then I wouldn't have been so shocked. Like, oh shit, all right, cool. So when we bringing in the 4th person, shit, that's what's up, cool. It's only time for that segment. You know what I'm saying? We had a meeting today to restructure the show and shit like that. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. That went crazy too. Listen. It's a lot of shit. It's a lot of things that I deal with. I ain't expecting not one motherfucker to feel sorry for me because that's not what I'm looking for. I don't care. And I haven't said a motherfucking thing. At all. At all. I haven't said anything. This is the crazy thing, yo. I'm gonna let y'all know this. The craziest shit is, right? I wanted Breakfast Club so bad. I wanted it. I grew up on the show. The fuck? Like, what? Hall of Fame show? What are we talking about? Syndicated? This ain't my first time doing radio, but I'm just saying, like, this is the biggest fucking show culturally. You know what I'm saying? I was eating that shit up the whole year I co-hosted. Eating that shit up until I had to leave. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had a baby. In this industry, what I'm doing ain't no right time to have a baby, so you have them when you have them. I don't regret when I got pregnant. I don't. I got pregnant on fucking purpose. That's what I wanted, a baby, and that's what I got. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted Breakfast Club. You feel me? I'm gonna say this. I don't fucking need to be there. I wanted to be there. I loved being there.
Y'all, my bad, y'all. My bad. I forgot to cut my damn shit off. Thank you, Emperor. Thank you, y'all. Thank you. Y'all, this spot at iHeartRadio, this spot at the Breakfast Club is a very big spot. Anybody would love to secure that position at the Breakfast Club. Anybody would love to secure this position at the Breakfast Club. Shout out to Liberated Soul. What's going on, Liberated Soul?
No Cap-tivity.
And I'm forced to say that Just Hilarious, to me, is acting just a little entitled. And she's taking this opportunity for granted. Like, even she said, it's a legendary show, like, for the culture. But she making it seem like, I don't need no damn Breakfast Club. It's like she's propping them up and tearing them down at the same time. Yo. Man, listen. Exactly, Emperor. This spot is a huge career changer. And the way she's just talking down on it is very weird. Y'all understand what I'm saying? It's very weird.
Super chat.
What's going on, Terlonius? Thank you, Telonius. I appreciate you. Thank you for your $5 super cap. Telonius said, peace, Freezy. Thank you, Telonius. I appreciate you, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Telonius, man. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you could always send a super cap. You can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app to $ no cap Freezy. That's $ no cap Freezy. Thank you, Telonius. I appreciate you. Yo, man, is anybody else confused with this response from Just Hilarious? Like, when you get a high position, when you get a very visible position like Just Hilarious got with the Breakfast Club, and Charlamagne the God stuck his neck out for Just Hilarious. I remember this. Charlamagne the God stuck his neck out for this girl, and she just, it to me, now it might be some stuff I don't know, but she's claiming that she's saying everything right here. Right? This is not good. Oh man, shout out to my brother. Man, shout out to my brother JT from What We Know Podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building. What's going on, JT? He said facts, Freezy. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you.
Super chat.
Shout out to Lord ADS for his $5 super cap. He said, let me get that young Dro in the European import freestyle. I got you, Lord ADS. I always play it when you know what? I'm gonna do it for you. I got you, cause you know. I got you, dog. I'll play it for 1 second. Let me see.
Slide in like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print. My little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't stock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of your connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tech. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Holla. Wow, like the Lakers. Spot filled up with pizza, you got flavors. Anywhere I could take you. I don't want no bullshit people with me in Jamaica. Yeah.
Shout out to Lord ADS. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. Let's finish up this video and see what just hilarious is saying, y'all.
That was my shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, that was my shit. I used to be happy as a motherfucker on the radio. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Listen, I'm not intimidated by no woman walking on this earth. I give a crown to that girl. If you listen to the show, you know. Nigga talking about she tried to be my friend. Excuse me? Ain't nobody trying to be no motherfucking friends. What are we talking about? We just naturally, organically became cool. Once I realized what the fuck was going on, like I said, my anger was misplaced. No, I did not like her when I first came back. I didn't. Even down to how I was supposed to return. Like, we had a whole plan on how I was supposed to come back. When I walk in the room, she never left. First thing she said is not, how your baby doing? No, that was Envy, because he's the family man, right? How was maternity leave? No. That's not the first. The first thing that she talks about is the shit that was in the comments. What the fuck would make me want to talk about the fucking comments first? I got a beautiful baby at home. Why? You know what I'm saying? So no, I did not like her when I first came back. I had to learn that Lauren was not a spiteful person. Like, I'm like, I don't like the way you moving. I don't like, I ain't feeling this shit. We had a whole nother plan. I don't know what the fuck what that was in there, but that shit wasn't it. I ain't like that. We've made cool since then. That's it, right? I compliment this girl every fucking day. Every day. And it ain't forced. She's a beautiful girl. She knows her shit and she on her shit. And that segment came from me. Like, let's not even sit here and fucking play around with it. Like, this the crazy thing. This is another crazy thing. We supposed to be a team up that bitch. Not one person comes to my defense at all. Like, when I'm like, not one motherfucker ever with this online shit. Like, why the fuck should we have to keep playing it? Man, listen, I know one thing. Angela Yee ain't that motherfucking crazy. Not as crazy as niggas try to make out to be. Nah, it's the reason that lady wanted to leave that show. I don't know how she did that shit for 13 years, my nigga. I'm telling you. I don't give a fuck.
Damn.
Y'all already know.
See, this what I'm saying. See how she's putting down the Breakfast Club to that extent where she said, I don't even see how Angela Yee did that shit for 13 years. That's what I mean by, in the beginning, she kind of called him a legendary show. And now she's saying, I don't even see how Angela Yee did that show for 13 years. Do y'all see what I'm saying? Like, the first compliment turned into a backhanded compliment. And don't think that iHeartRadio and Breakfast Club didn't peep this. Why would you keep somebody like this on board when they're not serving in your best interest? Think about it. This is just my opinion. I think that Jess Hilarious is not being professional as she could be, you know. And she's not showing that she was grateful for the job that Charlamagne actually stuck his neck out for. I'm just saying, that's just my opinion.
What's up with me? I feel played with. I'ma play with niggas. Like, that's just like, come on. I've been quiet a lot. If Jess Hilarious is quiet, it's a motherfucking reason. I always got my motherfucking mouth open. All the time. Whether it's something y'all want to hear or it's something that y'all ain't gonna want to hear. I ain't got time. I ain't got time. Didn't go live to talk about that retired ass nigga.
Did y'all notice how Angela Yee exited the Breakfast Club? Did anybody know did anybody pay attention to how Angela Yee exited the Breakfast Club? Angela Yee had her problems too, but Angela Yee did not throw the Breakfast Club under the bus. Angela Yee did not like Charlamagne the God. This is documented. She did not like Charlamagne the God, right? And ever since that Gucci Man interview, when Charlamagne was kind of, you know, he was kind of propping up Gucci Man, you know, to actually tell if Angela Yee was sweating him and was trying to give him the coochie. Y'all remember that interview when Gucci Man told the whole Breakfast Club audience that Angela Yee wanted to give him some coochie and she was sweating him and she was trying to get at him in his inboxes and stuff. Angela Yee did not like Charlamagne the God when he did that. But guess what? Angela Yee did not depart in a very unprofessional way. She left in a very graceful way. Angela Yee did that. And I think, especially when you're dealing with iHeartRadio, which is a huge conglomerate, yeah, it's very wise to just exit gracefully, because you don't want these people blocking future opportunities. You don't want them Cat William in your ass. You feel me? You don't want them to Cat Williams you. You don't want that. You don't want that. Shout out to El Cheapo in the building. What's going on, El Cheapo?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, El Cheapo.
Who still think he not retired. Nigga, you ain't doing nothing. And honestly, if he didn't hate me so much, I would actually agree with some shit that he was saying. I would. The girl is great at what she do. Lauren with the latest is flawless. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. She got that. I fought for that. The fuck is we talking about? I don't know how long it's gonna take for a motherfucker to confirm that. But yeah, it's like that. I started saying shit on air. Like I said, I don't know if y'all really listened to.
Yeah. So she feel betrayed. She feel betrayed that she got Lauren the job. You know what I'm saying? And Lauren hot now. Lauren is hot. Lauren LaRosa is hot. She came out of nowhere. But the girl got radio and journalism experience, man. You could tell, just like Corey Holcomb said, I agree with Corey Holcomb. Lauren LaRosa, she got a lot of journalism experience, and just by the way she talks and the way she delivers, she is good. And I'm glad that Jess Hilarious is actually giving the girl her props too, because that girl good, dog.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all really listened to that shit 6 a.m. or wherever. Yeah. I advocated for that. Get that shit to her. Get that segment to her, man. That girl do what she do. She do it great. She was doing it great at TMZ. She doing it great up the Breakfast Club. I also, Ben said that she did great during the co-hosting year too. Said that. Along with Claudia Jordan and Jason Lee.
Shout out to Shiesty Bomb in the building. What's going on, Shiesty? Great to see you, Shiesty Bomb. Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
I also said that. Okay? Stop trying to make me out to be the villain. Or like I'm the fucking hater or something. I ain't never gonna hate on no fucking woman. Ever. No. Now listen. I may not say everything that y'all, I may offend women here and there. I offend men here and there. I offend others here and there, Okay. Y'all ain't gonna agree with everything I say and do, but I am never going to hate on a woman, especially if she got it going on. Yeah, I'm not.
Well, that was good.
Lauren got it going on. She did. You know what I'm saying?
Well, listen, at least she keeping it 100. She, right there, it let me know she's not really hating on her. I guess that she's just making it known the problem that she had with Lauren LaRosa when she first came back to the Breakfast Club off of maternity leave, which is fair, you know what I'm saying? I just don't, the only thing I think is, I don't think it's smart to throw the Breakfast Club under the bus like that. You understand what I'm saying? When they gave you the opportunity. That's all I'm saying.
I tell her that. Ask her. I don't know if she said online. She thanks me on air, but she don't thank me online. I don't, you know what I'm saying? And I guess, you know, shit a little different, you know, online. But if niggas is a team, if we supposed to be a team, how about y'all clear some of this shit up for y'all teammate? That shit is ran like a high school. Yeah. It's ran like a high school. It is. Fair East Side High. Fair East Side High.
She's saying Breakfast Club is ran like a high school. Fair East Side High. She going in. She's saying the Breakfast Club is ran like a high school. Fair, listen. Do y'all think these people are taking this too kindly? Do y'all think they taking this kindly? And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know if it's ran like a high school or not. Maybe she's right. I don't know. Right? I don't know. But whether it's ran like a high school or not, do y'all think iHeartRadio is taking this kindly? What do y'all think?
But for Mr. Clark, though. Like when he first got there. Y'all want a bitch to keep her cool. Look, check this out, y'all. Look, man. I get up every fucking day. Every day. And they always talk about, you ain't at work, you ain't at work. Yeah, bitch, I started picking up more shows. Hell no. That's how I'm getting. Hell no. Hell no. I have more fun outside the fucking studio than I have in there now. Is you crazy?
So yeah, that was the end of that video right there. That was her solo live, right? That was her solo live. I'm gonna show y'all the Breakfast Club interview. Well, she had it out with Lauren LaRosa. Right? I'm gonna show y'all the Breakfast Club interview. Again, we seen it doing VIP live, but I'm gonna show y'all it again, you know, on this public live stream when she had it out with Lauren LaRosa on the Breakfast Club, live on air, right? Let me show y'all.
Crazy.
She said she knew the live would upset Lauren. That's why Lauren closed the elevator this morning. So I'm glad I showed y'all the live stream so y'all can get more content. Right? And Lauren LaRosa is good. I'm telling y'all, she's good at what she does. And shout out to my sister, my beloved sister, Mia. Mia, how are you doing? We love you, Mia. We love you. We love you, Mia. Shout out to you, Mia. I talked to Mia a couple of days ago, and she already know I'm not gonna share what Mia is experiencing right now. But Mia, I love you. Okay, I just want to tell you on the public live stream. Shout out to you, Mia. Shout out to you. Rosa, she repeated what Jess Hilarious said, because Jess Hilarious did say that the Breakfast Club is like East Side High or Fair East Side High, whatever. Right? So Lauren LaRosa took that as a jab. She's trying to see why DJ Envy and Charlamagne the God is not taking offense to that, right? But Lauren LaRosa actually talking about when Jess Hilarious told her to shut up and hush during a live stream, during a Breakfast Club live stream. She put her hand up at Lauren LaRosa and said hush and shut up on 2 separate occasions. So this is what Lauren is addressing as well. Like, bro, she was like, that's wild. But she said she didn't say nothing, you know. Would y'all be okay with your coworker telling you to shut up or hush on 2 separate occasions? Would anybody be okay with that? Do anybody think that Jess Hilarious has a point? She's making a good point. Like, Jess Hilarious say, listen, man, I'm the reason why you here. I'm the reason why you are here. That's what Jess Hilarious is saying. Lauren LaRosa said, I don't give a damn why I'm here. You ain't gonna tell me to shut up. You ain't gonna tell me to hush and put your hand up. No, I ain't signed up for that. That's what Lauren LaRosa is saying. What do y'all think, man? Am I back? Am I back, y'all? Mic check. Okay, I'm back. All right, man. Listen. I filtered the video. I think Emperor said it. I think Emperor said it. He said the Breakfast Club do not play no games. I tried to filter it, and I tried to, and I filtered it, and I filtered the audio too. You know what? I ain't playing with the Breakfast Club no more. Shout out to Next Level. What Next Level says? Shout out to my dog Next Level in the building. Cap-tivity. Next Level say, when you play the Breakfast Club content, it has to be audio only, and you still have to pause and commentate often or edit the video. Yeah, I edited the video. You can't just let it play all the way out. Oh shit. Oh man. Well, guess what? We ain't done with Just Hilarious, y'all. We ain't done. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Because I was going to show y'all Corey Holcomb's take, but I showed that the last live stream, right? So we done with that. We done with Breakfast Club. I ain't playing with Best. But what do y'all think about Just Hilarious, though? Does anybody think Just Hilarious is justified with what she's saying? Anybody think Just Hilarious is justified with what she's saying? Or do y'all think she's being petty? Is Just Hilarious justified or is she being petty? Let me see. Yeah. What are y'all saying? Okay. World Class said, nope, she's not justified. Shiesty Bond said, yes, she is justified. Quantum say, I think it's all a dream. Phil No More to say, yes, she thinks that Just Hilarious is justified. JT says she's just delusional. Okay. Okay. Trevor One says she has a right to speak her experience. Okay. Okay. So we done with that. Let's talk about Big U. And let's talk about Adam22, man. Adam22, Big U. There's a lot going on. It's a reason why I played. It's a reason why I'm showing Adam22 and Big U together, right? It's a reason why I'm showing both of them together. It's because Adam22 has been plugged into Big U's situation. Big U is a well-known Crip, a Rolling 60s Crip out of California or Los Angeles, right? And he's just been pinned in, RICO, racketeering, all that kind of stuff, man. And he did a video about, with him turning himself in, Big U. If anybody watched Vlad TV, y'all done seen Big U before. If anybody watched Adam22, y'all done seen Big U before. I did not know who Big U was before all of that type of stuff, but I'm kind of familiar with Big U. Now, shout out to our California people. Pretty sure they know more than me, but I'm going to try to cover this as best as I can, right? Big U, this is a big thing that's going on. Big U got a big thing going on, man. No doubt.
It's win for the thug.
Yeah, it's big, man. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, listen. This is the thing, though. Doesn't it happen every time? Doesn't it happen every time when somebody gets huge and they just become very powerful? Big U, to my understanding, is a very powerful person. Especially in California. So, listen. Let me see. Let me see if I got a video with Big U. Oh yeah, I think I'll show this one first. Let's see. Okay, how about I show this news report first? I'm gonna show this news report first. Here we go. This is a news report concerning Big U and his arrest, y'all.
Proven otherwise. Let me talk a little bit about Mr. Henley and the street gang here. As I said, Mr. Henley is a widely known leader within the Rolling 60s. He rose to prominence in that gang.
Okay, Mr. Henley is Big U. Henley is Big U's last name, I believe.
Decades ago, and he has since been a fixture on the internet, talk shows, and podcasts. All things that law enforcement have looked at closely as part of this investigation. He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label and of somebody who gives back to the community here in Los Angeles, funding a South LA-based charity, developing options, which purports to help at youth risk escape gang life and escape the perils of gangs in high crime areas. The facts alleged in the complaint paint a very different picture. It is one of a murderer, a thief, a liar, and a cheat, and the criminals that enabled him. For example, Mr. Henley engaged in a murder of a musician signed to his label in 2021 and dumped the victim's body in Las Vegas off of the I-15 freeway.
God damn. Did y'all hear that? This man saying Big U was responsible for a murder, right? And dropped the victim's body where? Let me see. Let me see what he said.
For example, Mr. Henley engaged in a murder of a musician signed to his label in 2021.
How in the hell you kill your own damn artist? What the hell wrong with Big U? Where my California people at? Cause somebody tell me what's wrong with Big U? How in the hell you kill your own artist? Shout out to Tommy B. Tommy B, we need your assistance on this, man.
No Cap-tivity.
How Big U kill his own damn artist? That's crazy. This nigga is sick.
And dumped the victim's body.
Allegedly.
In Las Vegas off of the in Las Vegas Vegas off of the I-15 freeway. In Las Vegas, in a murder of a musician signed to his label in 2021 and dumped the victim's body in Las Vegas off of the I-15 freeway. He then attempted to evade and obstruct the investigation into the murder, including ordering witnesses not to speak with law enforcement. Henley's criminal enterprise also engaged in other crimes, including transporting prostitutes across state lines, extorting strip clubs, marijuana dispensaries, and other businesses, and fraudulently applying for COVID loans in the form of a business relief loan. On that application, Mr. Henley falsely stated that his music label, Unique Music, operated at a $200,000 profit in 2019 and was entitled to government assistance, despite the reality that the company had operated at a loss and was ineligible for such relief. Finally, Mr. Henley is accused of embezzling donations made by celebrities, professional athletes, and businesses to his charity, Developing Options, which, as I said, purports to give South LA at-risk youth alternatives to gang violence, drugs, and other criminal activity. Henley used this charity as a front. He used it to conceal his fraudulent activities, his criminal enterprises activities, and evade detection from law enforcement. If convicted on the racketeering conspiracy, he and his co-conspirators face approximately a 20-year federal prison sentence. I want to thank our federal law enforcement partners, our state law enforcement partners who brought about the result here today. The Los Angeles Metropolitan Gang Task Force from the FBI. It's comprised of FBI agents, LAPD officers, IRS criminal investigation, the U.S. Department of Justice Inspector General's Office, Los Angeles Police Department, the North Las Vegas Police Department. This case is a great example of state and federal law enforcement working together to address harm from a criminal enterprise. I also want to thank our prosecutors.
So that was a lot on Big U. Big U is facing a lot of trouble, right? Big U is in so much trouble he had to turn himself in. He had to turn himself in, right? There's a lot going on with this Big U thing, man. More than y'all realize. Now, let me see. Big U, where is Big U turning himself in? Let me play that video. Here we go. Y'all check out this video right here.
This is my last video before I turn myself in. I'm with my family. Talk to my sons, I talk to everybody, man. I'm just saying, going to deal with this fight, see what it is. I just want y'all to know, all this stuff is quagmire. Shit is all bull crap. I just need y'all prayers. I need y'all to, I don't even know what to say. Now, 21 years, I've elevated my family, come back, sit in here and write and do what I need to do until I can come back home. People are supposed to help me, I hope you help me. If you can't, you don't worry about it. A lot of stuff y'all hearing is straight trash. And I appreciate the love and I appreciate the people who've been helping me.
Why do I keep doing that? Do y'all think Big U is shout out to Marcus Evans. What's going on, Marcus? Do y'all think Big U is possibly responsible for a lot of this stuff going on? I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, do y'all think he's responsible? I've heard a lot about Big U over the years. Right? I've heard a lot about Big U over the years. I've seen him, like I said, on Vlad TV. I've seen him on Adam22. I remember that it was brought up that this dude is supposed to be like a black belt. He's like a leader, a legendary leader in the Rolling 60s, the Crips, right? He's been at it for a long time. He's been accused of being behind the murder of Nipsey Hussle, right? A lot of stuff is coming out. I'm telling y'all, listen, they say the dude infamous now. I don't know too much about the dude like that, but I'm just telling y'all what I do know. And this is him turning himself in.
I don't know. It's hard helping black people and not being hunted for doing it.
First Street, it might be to, I don't know if it's to the right or the left.
Reach out to anybody who can help me, y'all.
You hear me?
Help my own family. Appreciate y'all. Go. I'm looking at this video as I come in to turn myself in, and I'm disheartened by the fact that they trying to say that I stole something from Developing Option, or I used Developing Option as a front. Developing Option paid my bills. They paid my house note. They paid the bills for my family, the money I made from as an employee for Developing Option. I never mixed that with nothing. I didn't manipulate nobody. I didn't steal nothing. We did PPP loans. We did 2 loans. And that's it, just like everybody else did. I didn't use no fraud. I didn't get none of fake names. And one of them we was paying back and one they forgave. You know what I mean? And the other one we attempted for and they didn't give us nothing for it. I filed my taxes and them coming around telling me I was using Developing Option as a cover. Cover for what? None of that's going to be true. None of that's going to be true. The government putting this big ass picture, they going to arrest 21 dudes. Some dudes I don't even talk to. I don't even know nothing about. So how the hell you going to lump me in with all them? But it's all the big picture though. It's all the big picture. Now I'm finna be sitting in here. It's gonna be years out of my life. Then you going to get dudes who I don't even talk to. What they gonna say? You ruining people's lives. I heard it's up with 21 people that's been arrested. This shit wrong. It is what it is. Church, just pray for me. Pray for me, pray for my family. And you look at what we did. You look at what I did. I've been home 21 years. It ain't over though. That's what it's not. Blessings. I'm looking at all these charges on the news. I'm headed back to LA. And then I'm looking at the people they arrested. How you gonna go arrest people that I don't even talk to? That's a built-in liar right there. You know what I mean? So, is that how they gonna work the case? Everybody know I don't fuck with Kenny. Everybody know I don't fuck with Brick Baby. So if you want to arrest certain dudes, and put them next to me, them is the dudes you gonna have to call themselves turning against me. Well, ain't no turning against me. I ain't going for that. You might as well go get 600 and whack. These dudes been saying I did shit all year. So what they doing is, they go on the internet, and these dudes say that I did shit on the internet. Then when you say I did on the internet, they go investigate it. Now you raiding my houses, raiding my shops, raiding all this stuff, and talking about I'm committing crimes and covering up with Developing Option. What crimes am I committing to cover up with Developing Option? You know what I'm saying? I ain't committed no crimes and covered nothing up with Developing Option. This shit crazy. But this how they get you. They get 1 or 2 people to say something. Ain't gonna be no real evidence. Ain't gonna be no real nothing. It's gonna be a repeated thug. It's gonna be a bunch of people in jail for a bunch of different crimes that don't have nothing to do with me. They finna lump all of us up and say it's all the Rolling 60s. Watch and see. We just seen it with Thug. I'm finna experience the same thing out here. I knew it was coming.
Do y'all think this man is finna go away for a long time? Put it in the chat, man. Do y'all think this man finna get life? He's saying they really ain't got nothing on him, but I don't know. You know, these type of situations be real fickle, man. He turning himself in for a reason. Y'all think this it? He going away for a long time? They say he get up to 20 years. That's what they said.
Now they on there saying all this stuff to assassinate my character. All right, man, just pray for me. And again, they can do any one of us. It ain't nobody safe with these dudes. If these dudes feel they want you, how they going around talking about somebody's gonna raid my house before my house get raided?
Shout out to Cassandra B. What's up? Did I see you earlier, Cassandra? Shout out to the neighborhood sweetheart.
How they there with the police? And y'all sitting there following them. Everybody that's a part of them shows, and 100 shows, and all them shows, and y'all need to, everybody who following them, promoting them, anything. Y'all wrong. Y'all ain't black. And y'all show ain't for our people. They can put charges against anybody. So this is gonna probably be my last video. I'm gonna go turn myself in to see what's going on. They talking about I'm a fugitive. So they just raided all my houses. 600 was actually with the police when they raided my house. And he's actually got video and footage of it. So y'all.
Wait, who is 600? He just said 600 was actually with the police when they raided his house. Tommy B, who is 600? You know who 600 is? I'm trying to catch up. He said 600 was actually with the police when they raided his house. Shout out to Let Me Put the Tip In. What's going on, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
What y'all dealing with. And I just want to say this to y'all. When they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about whack, loose cannon, 600, and this internet stuff.
He said when they raided his house, it was actually about whack 100. It was actually about whack 100 and loose cannon.
And I just want to say this to y'all. When they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about whack, loose cannon, 600, and this internet stuff.
600 Breezy. Listen, I'm catching up on this in real time. Shout out to Tommy B. Shout out to Brutal Reviews. Y'all helping me with this shit in real time. Hold on, let me see. 600 Breezy. Let me see what he look like. 600 Breezy. Okay, so y'all calling this dude the police. Y'all calling this guy right here the police. This the police, y'all. 600 Breezy is the police. Oh, it's not 600 Breezy. Okay. Well, who it is, Tommy? Okay, loose cannons and 600 both from 60s. That's what Tommy said. Okay. Yeah, we got to get the right information now. We're going to get the right information.
All of y'all filed. All y'all who be sending shit around the internet. All y'all who be promoting and listening to what these niggas saying. All y'all giving these likes and hidden likes. All y'all supporting this. All y'all guilty of this fuck shit. If you had something against a black man, you should handle it with a black man in the streets. Wack said 100 times he was gonna take my contracts. He working with the FBI. The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row and told the city they didn't want nobody to give me no more money. They went to all the different.
Do y'all think Whack 100 is the police? What y'all think? Shout out to Jet Corey in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, sis? Y'all think Whack 100 is the police?
Celebrities, and told all the different celebrities, don't give me no money, don't help me, don't do nothing for me. They going around scaring and intimidating everybody. But y'all sitting it around getting people in trouble. Like y'all don't understand what the FBI do to black men who try to help their community. I ain't been nothing but a help to our community. But I guess it is what it is. This the price of being black and trying to help somebody, trying to help your community and do what you can. You just guilty because somebody else don't like you and then go.
Wack 100 had something to say about this stuff now. I'm going to play what Wack 100 said because he gave a response to this stuff.
The internet and do what the fuck they want to and y'all gonna promote it. It's crazy. But I'm going to go turn myself in though. Cause I ain't did nothing. This fact is, man, they done went to my house, kicked my houses in, bust my doors down, bust my windows. They calling my son at his football practice, threatening him. You know what I mean? These dudes tagging him. What kind of shit is this? But y'all gonna be rolling with these dudes. And I got this last thing to say. Wack said he was gonna destroy developing option, right? So who gonna replace developing option? Which one of you fuck niggas in the 60s gonna call yourself coming in? Cause whoever try to come in, y'all the ones that's working with Wack. Believe that. So remove.
Why is it so? I thought they was in a gang together. Why is it so much division? That shit be confusing the hell out of me, man.
You need to get me out the way for somebody else to come in who gonna cooperate. That's what the play is. That's what the whole play is. I'm out. I'm gonna send y'all videos to put up all of them until they lock me up.
Okay, so your boy Wack was he had something to say. I got it off of Twitter. Let me show y'all. It's a lot of shit, y'all. I just got a lot of information, man. Wack 100 had a lot to say about this right here. Let me show y'all what Wack said about this Big U situation. Here we go, y'all.
If you stupid ass niggas is gonna ignore a 107 plate indictment that started back in 2021, where his homeboys that's with him is saying we got the call, we drove from LA to Vegas. Nigga got 50 witnesses, nigga, you weird ass, stupid ass niggas, all rolling 60s and family members. Yeah, I drove him from LA to Vegas because we got the call. He did a diss song, picked him up here, drove him over there. He killed him and put him in the ditch.
Let me ask you though.
Weird ass niggas.
God damn. Wack saying he telling it all. He's saying the man killed him and put him in the ditch. Wack don't give a damn. Wack is telling it all. Wack 100 is telling it all. They don't call guys like this the police no more. Damn.
This nigga got 32 visits of extorting a nigga where the feds was wiretapping and giving the nigga the money to pay him.
Hey, Wack, I gotta ask you though, bro.
All the way, Chuck. All the way, wait, Chuck. All the way to March 14th, 2025. This nigga's a bozo.
But why do you think the witnesses is so? Because there's 50 witnesses, bro.
Nigga, because they had them all dead to the left. I know 7 or 8 of them. 4 of them gonna tell they ain't never did a day in jail. I know them. They got them dead bang to the left.
Nasty work.
Nigga,
what is Brick Baby, like, hold on, money. What is Brick Baby's secret indictment? Because they said
Brick Baby indictment is, Brick Baby, we looked it up. It's drug shit and motherfucking, it's the Sue Surf them case.
So y'all know who Brick Baby is. Brick Baby is one of the co-hosts for Adam22, No Jumper. Brick Baby is become a well-known co-host on No Jumper. Yep, they came and nabbed his ass too. Oh yeah, there's a lot of people going down. Dude named Loose Cannon, Brick Baby, Big U. I think they done got damn near 20-some people so far.
New Jersey. Yeah, it's that one. He got out. Right with Big U. Big U was on it too. I've been telling niggas this nigga's bad.
So they got out on a New Jersey case?
They got out on the New Jersey niggas. Still. We pulled it up. Straight up.
Hey, I know, hey, Wack, this crazy, right? But I know 600 had said that he spoke to Brick Baby 2 years ago. This was 2 years
Paul
ago,
Root, June 2023. Picked Brick Baby up. So when they got him, put a cell phone, called him with the K. I've been telling y'all Brick Baby got a K case. Where it's at. He working. But the hatred for Wack is so deep they don't listen. Now I'm sitting back and I'm gloating. Because everything I done said, there it go. Read the fucking indictment.
Read it.
This stupid ass nigga. I know he's stupid. Cause I
Hey,
used to help him do
Money, you
everything.
did say that Wack was in the indictment, so let's
I'm
get
not in
that
no
cleared
fucking
up.
indictment. Whoever said that can't put it on their mama. You a motherfucking lie.
That's a fact.
You a motherfucking lie. Whoever said that is a bitch ass nigga, and you can't put that on your mama.
See you out of context. You're in the indictment. You're
No,
not
that's a
making
nigga making a threat on the phone saying, I want to break Wack 100 jaw. That ain't me in the indictment, nigga.
We're saying the same. Hold on, Wack. Hold on.
No, it ain't, nigga. Being in an indictment mean you got some action in that motherfucker. If a nigga talking about me, that's not me in the indictment. You niggas so weird, it's weird.
You so weird. You don't even know how to listen. I'm telling you, we saying the same thing.
Nigga, no, when you say I'm in the indictment,
hold on, what he say?
Saying I want to break Wack 100 jaw, that ain't me in the indictment, nigga.
We're saying the same. Hold on, Wack. Hold on.
No,
hold on.
You a motherfucking lie.
That's a fact.
You a motherfucking lie. Whoever said that is a bitch ass nigga, and you can't put this stupid ass nigga. I know he's stupid. Cause I used to help him do
Money,
everything.
you did say that Wack was in the indictment, so
I'm not in no fucking indictment. Whoever said that can't put it on their mama. You a motherfucking lie.
That's a fact.
Is he in the indictment or not?
You a motherfucking lie. Whoever said that is a bitch ass nigga, and you can't put that on your mama.
See you out of context. You're in the indictment.
No, that's a nigga making a threat on the phone saying, I want to break Wack 100 jaw. That ain't me in the indictment, nigga.
We're saying the same. Hold on, Wack. Hold on.
No, it ain't, nigga. Being in an indictment mean you got some action in that motherfucker. If a nigga talking about me, that's not me in the indictment. You niggas so weird, it's weird.
You so weird. You don't even know how to listen. I'm telling you, we saying the same thing.
Nigga, no, when you say I'm in the indictment, Loose Cannon is in the fucking indictment. I'm not indicted, nigga.
Don't play telephone and get mad at me. But anyway,
so show me where I'm in the indictment at.
Hey man, I don't care about that because that's what he said. This is what I'm saying though. You saying that you gave him a heads up, right? You know what I mean? After doing these 2-3 years or whatever. So I mean,
you don't know how long we've been beefing. You wasn't even around. It's longer than that. We've been beefing about 5 years, nigga. You don't know. You don't even know. Look, you a new nigga trying to figure shit out. I don't even talk to you. Ask Chuck, and Chuck can determine if you want to ask me that. You don't ask me shit. You don't qualify to ask me nothing. You're a new booty. You're nobody. You little bitch ass nigga. You don't even know what the fuck you talking about.
They should have snatched your goofy ass up with him. I don't give a fuck about you, nigga. Here,
Snatch me up with him. Get him out of here, Chuck. Any nigga talking about snatch a nigga up, send a nigga to jail, he sound like Big U. He said the fans need to pick up Wack in 600.
Money.
He don't even know, yo, Chuck, he don't even realize he's like elementary with the shit we done already been doing.
Listen though, bro. Hey, you right though. You right.
So, yeah, your boy Wack 100 is experiencing a lot of heat. Big U and Wack 100 do not like each other. I think right about now, Big U damn near want to delete Wack 100. And we all know Wack 100 do a lot of talking. Wack 100 do a lot of talking. This dude named Brick Baby, let me see. This guy right here. Brick Baby, right? This guy right here was, I want to say formerly of Adam22, No Jumper. He was a co-host or whatever. This guy got picked up too. He was with Adam22. Adam22 has been getting thrown up under the bus as well. Adam22 has been getting thrown up under the bus as well. And he felt the need to speak out. Y'all, this shit is all over the damn place. I'm telling you. Let me see where is that. Okay, here we go. Wait, where is the Adam22? Let me make sure. Oh, I think it's okay, here we go. This is Adam22 right here. Adam22 spoke on the whole thing too. Here we go. This is him.
See a lot of people saying that 22 is the reason why Brick got caught up. Out of here. 22, you know what I do. I put people in position, put them on the podcast, give them jobs, help them make legal money. A lot of the that people are getting caught up for, especially with Brick, it's like, I'm not seeing anything that says anything about stuff that he's done in the last 2 years since he's been with us, right? So, you know, end of the day, I do employ people from the streets. And I guess, you know, people from the streets sometimes get caught up in federal RICO indictments, whatever the this is. And all.
At this point, why do y'all trust these people? Shout out to Nightish in the building. What's going on, Nightish? What's going on? Shout out to Stefan in the building. What's going on, Stefan? Shit, great to see y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
At this point, why do y'all actually trust these people? Why do guys, so-called gangsters, go on people like this show and just be saying a whole lot of information? I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I was growing up, when I was younger, it did not operate like that. That was a no-no. This shit is a free-for-all. These dudes be going on public live streams and they just be talking and they just be running their mouth like a faucet on white guys' podcasts like this. That shit be weird as hell. Shout out to Chaz. What's up, Chaz?
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
I can say is that, yes, I may crack a joke here and there. I'm sorry, that's just my sick sense of humor. But end of the day, that's my boy. I'm standing with him. Loose. I got love for Loose, too. We're going to be documenting this whole thing, helping him along the way, whatever it is. So anybody acting like this is because of No Jumper? No, No Jumper was the antidote to this bullshit.
He said they're going to be documenting this thing the whole way. That's code word for they're going to use this as content. And that's what this code word for. This is extra content. They get to talk about these niggas.
See a lot of people saying that 22 is the reason why Brick got caught up. Out of here. 22, you know what I do. I put people in position, put them on the podcast, give them jobs, help them make legal money. A lot of the that people are getting caught up for, especially with Brick, it's like, I'm not seeing anything that says anything about stuff that he's done in the last 2 years since he's been with us, right? So, you know, end of the day, I do employ people from the streets. And I guess, you know, people from the streets sometimes get caught up in federal RICO indictments, whatever the this is. And all I can say is that, yes, I may crack a joke here and there. I'm sorry, that's just my sick sense of humor. But end of the day, that's my boy. I'm standing with him. Loose. I got love for Loose, too. We're going to be documenting this whole thing, helping him along the way, whatever it is. So anybody acting like this is because of No Jumper? No, No Jumper was the antidote to this bullshit. See a lot of people.
Yeah. So that was Adam22. He's trying to clear his name. People are saying, Adam22 is partly responsible. His show is responsible for giving out a lot of information. Listen, let's just be honest, man. We know that the feds watch platforms like Adam22. We know the feds watch Vlad TV. If y'all don't know that by now, y'all stupid as hell. If y'all don't know that by now, you're stupid as hell. If you don't know that the feds and the police watch social media, the new way of gathering evidence and information is watching social media, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, you name it. If y'all don't know that, I'll be like, is these guys smart? These guys want to be so famous and they want to be popular so bad, and they steady be going on these people's platforms, just giving information by the boatloads. It's crazy, man. I just don't get that one, right? Let me see. Did I have any more on Big U? Oh. This was another one, y'all. This is another one. I wanted y'all to watch this interview with, this is Loose Cannon. The guy Loose Cannon got picked up too. Loose Cannon was on No Jumper. Loose Cannon, this is an interview that resurfaced where Loose Cannon was on No Jumper and he was up there with Whack 100, okay? This interview resurfaced and I'm gonna show y'all why it resurfaced. Here we go.
Like I could have probably stopped it, or it had, and I'm on a phone. He FaceTimed me, so he FaceTimed me and stuff like that. He was like, "Nipsey just got killed." I'm like, "6 I didn't hear that," so I hang up with him.
So he said he was on the phone with the guy Big U, that was turning himself in. Well, I showed y'all going, you know. This is Loose Cannon. He got picked up too. He's saying he was on the phone with Big U around the time Nipsey Hussle got killed. Now I want y'all to listen to this carefully, just in case some of y'all haven't seen it. I'm pretty sure some of y'all have seen this interview, but a lot of y'all haven't. Listen to this. This is involving Big U. This is Loose Cannon.
And I'm on a phone. He FaceTimed me, so he FaceTimed me and stuff like that. He was like, "Nipsey just got killed." I'm like, 6 I didn't hear that, so I hang up with him. I called Nipsey, and I'm like, "Nipsey, what's up?" He was like, "Oh, what's up with it?"
Nipsey answered.
Nipsey answered. He answered the phone, and I was like,
so he's saying Big U called him first and told him Nipsey Hussle got killed. Then he said he hung up with Big U and called Nipsey Hussle, and Nipsey Hussle answered the phone. This is what the guy Loose Cannon is saying. As to say, Big U, how could Big U know that Nipsey Hussle got killed before Nipsey Hussle got killed? This is what Loose Cannon is saying.
"What's up?" He was like, "Oh, what's up?" And I'm on a phone. He FaceTimed me, so he FaceTimed me and stuff like that. He was like, "Nipsey just got killed." I'm like, 6 I didn't hear that, so I hang up with him. I called Nipsey, and I'm like, "Nipsey, what's up?" He was like, "Oh, what's up with it?"
Nipsey answered.
Nipsey answered. He answered the phone, and I was like, "I love you, cuz," or whatever like that.
Did you tell him the call you just got, or you didn't even mention it?
I didn't mention it, and that's what fucked me up, because my cousin is Nipsey baby mama. You get what I'm saying? So it was like I could have probably stopped it, or it had it.
Stop what? Fuck you mean? That fuck you talking about?
No, because listen. So after I talked to Nipsey, and I was like, "Yeah, I love you, cuz," or whatever like that. "I'll see you later," or whatever. So I hung up the phone. I thought Big U gave wrong information. 30 minutes later, the homies blowing me up like they just killed Nipsey, and so I'm like,
wait. You get a call from Big U telling you Nipsey just got killed.
Yeah.
You panic, called Nip. Nip answered the phone.
Yeah, and
you
we
like
were just talking on regular. So it's like at the end of the day, I didn't even think about it, because
you don't even warn him that you got that call from dude.
No, because their relationship was so fucked up. It'd be like they be hot one minute, then they be cold the next minute, and then they be lukewarm. Like you
and
just
30
never
minutes after you get out the phone with Nip, he get killed.
Yeah, I got it.
So you think he hit you a little too early?
Yep, he hit me a little bit too early, because the homie Shitty double back 3 times. You get what I'm saying? And first he shot him, boom, go into the alley, came.
Listen. All of this is alleged, man. All of this is alleged. I'm just saying.
Back and shot him, boom. It wasn't good enough, and then he came back and he shot him again. But now it's like
how did he know?
Yeah, no, but
that's crazy.
It's deep. So it's like I don't know who to trust.
Now let me ask you a question. I heard this. I don't know how true it is. I heard that Shitty and Nipsey had a fight.
Yeah, they had they had a fight like a week before that. When they had a fight, you know, Shitty ain't known for fighting.
Yeah, not at all.
He known for
doing
the other things. So at the end of the day, it's like Nipsey beat him up. Nipsey is what's like 6'4", 6'5". Shitty is like 5'5", 5'6". You get what I'm saying? Like frail. Like he get high.
So it was already some friction there.
Yeah, it was already friction because of like some police telling shit. And
now let me ask you something, bro, because you know they gon'. I know you. See, you don't say nothing. You kind of like me in a way. You don't say nothing unless.
But the homies know. So it's like it's not like I'm saying.
Hey, that alone, the fact that he called 30 minutes prior to the shit supposed to be taking transpire, make a nigga think like, hold on, so you and why would what?
Yo, this Nipsey Hussle thing and Big U thing, this shit is getting more. This is getting crazier and crazier by the minute. I'm talking about, like, I remember this interview on No Jumper, and I didn't know if the guy was lying. You know, this the same guy that said he used to mess with Shawnee, Shaquille O'Neal's ex-wife. So I don't know. You know, this guy, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I don't know what to believe. What Tommy said, he said something up there earlier. He said, Freezy, he said all of this is lies. That's why I said it's alleged, you know, but they did pick that guy up though. They picked that guy up, man. But you know, we'll keep y'all updated on the Big U situation. But let's get into the main topic, man. Mo3. Mo3. We know Mo3 was murdered, right? We know Mo3 was murdered. When was Mo3 murdered? So we know Mo3. How long ago was that when Mo3? Who all is a part of the Mo3 sector? Let me see. Was that 2021 when Mo3 got murdered? I want to say it was it 2021? If I'm not mistaken, 2020. Was it 2000? Okay, thank you, Mo. 2020 when Mo3 got murdered, right? And it was bad. It was bad. A lot of people was upset about this Mo3 murder. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Mo3, that man music had took off. Mo3 music took off. I'm talking about we know they love Mo3, you know, over there, Texas and the Texas area, Memphis area, all that. We know they love Mo3 over there. We know they love Mo, but I'm gonna tell y'all something. In Florida, they played Mo3 like a motherfucker. No cap. They still play Mo3. You know what I'm saying? Mo3, a lot of people love Mo3, man. Shout out to the Mo3 sector. Shout out to Ashton. What's going on, Ashton? She say Mo3 sector just walked in. Shout out to Ashton. So yeah, I want to talk about this, man, because this Mo3 thing has always been a mystery, right? A lot of people been talking about it. Now, anybody that's been in the Mo3 sector for a long time, they got more information than the average person. A lot of people, you know, they talk, you know, the dude Rainwater, I think that was Mo3's manager or whatever. It's just a lot. You know, I think I heard one time they tried to say Rainwater set him up. It was just a lot, y'all. You know. Now, I've tapped into the Mo3 sector every now and then, but I'm not an avid watcher, right? But yeah, I got some stuff pertaining to this Mo3 situation. There has been breaking news when it comes to Mo3's murder. It's been breaking news, y'all. There's been breaking news. Mo Love say he is in jail right down the street from him. Who is in jail, Mo? Who in jail? You said Rainwater in jail? Yo, I got a video. Listen, we finna look at this thing in real time. I got a news interview that just surfaced on this Mo3 thing earlier today. And let's start there. Let's start with this this news interview. I mean this news report on Mo3. Do y'all remember the guy? This guy right here. Oh, let me show him again. The light-skinned guy to y'all right is Yella Beezy. The light-skinned guy to your right is Yella Beezy. Oh, where they book Yella. Okay. I see you, Mo Love. Where they book Yella. Okay. So I'm gonna play the news report so y'all can see how Yella Beezy is fitting into this whole thing right here. Cause it's a debacle. I'm just being honest with y'all. It's a whole debacle. Let me blow this up. Here we go. So what is this? This is okay, Yella Beezy got booked in. He got booked. Beezy's booking details. Marquise Conway, that's his government name. So anybody want to commit fraud or scam, I'm just playing, man. On Yella Beezy, there you go. There go his government. Marquise Conway, black male, born in 1991. They got his whole birthday. You know, so if anybody want to make a quick dollar off of Yella Beezy, I'm just playing. Don't y'all do that shit, man. I'm just playing, man. I'm just playing. Right here, this is the case. This is his case right here. Let me say, grand jury referral alleges. This is a grand jury referral. Alleges Beezy hired man to murder Mo3. How many people in the Mo sector already felt like this? How many people in the Mo sector already felt like this? The state of Texas versus Yella Beezy. Let me play the news report first. Let me play the news report. Justice for my baby. That's his mama. Additional suspects allegedly involved in...
New at 10 o'clock Dallas, police have made an arrest in the deadly shooting of Dallas rapper Mo3. Tonight, police are telling us that they have taken 21-year-old Kawan Dontrell White into custody for the death of Mo3. White faces a murder charge and also a charge of prohibited possession of a firearm. The rapper was shot and killed on I-35E out of his automobile near the Dallas Zoo last month. New at 10 o'clock Dallas, police have made an arrest in the deadly shooting of Dallas rapper Mo3. Tonight, police are telling us that they have taken 21-year-old Kawan Dontrell White into custody for the death of Mo3. White faces a murder charge and also a charge of prohibited possession of a firearm. The rapper was shot and killed on I-35E out of his automobile near the Dallas Zoo last month.
So here's some footage, y'all. I'm gonna blow it up. Of a man in a shiesty. Shout out to Shiesty Avengers. A man in the shiesty mask, man, got out the car. Looked like he's opening fire. You know, he's up in a weapon. Right here. Right? And I'm pretty sure these are old pictures, y'all.
At 10 o'clock Dallas, police have made an arrest in the deadly shooting of Dallas rapper Mo3. Tonight, police are telling us that they have taken 21-year-old Kawan Dontrell White into custody for the death of Mo3. White faces a murder charge and also a charge of prohibited possession of a firearm. The rapper was shot and killed on I-35E out of his automobile near the Dallas Zoo last month.
So right here it says additional suspects allegedly involved in Mo3's murder. Devin Maurice Brown, Kawan White. These are additional suspects allegedly involved in Mo3's murder. Y'all, I'm gonna tell you, y'all already know they're gonna get down to the bottom of it. This is Mo3's mom right here. Justice for my baby, she said. Justice for my baby, she said. Mo3's mother seemingly reacts to news of Yella Beezy's arrest. Let's read this indictment. The grand jury of Dallas County State of Texas duly organized at the January turn 80, 2025 of the criminal district, blah, 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 blah. That Marquise Conway hereinafter called defendant on or about the 11th day of November 2020 in the county of Dallas, Texas, of state of Texas, did then and there intentionally and knowingly cause the death of Melvin Noble. Damn.
No Cap-tivity.
Melvin Noble is Mo3, obviously. An individual hereinafter called deceased by employing Keywan White to murder deceased for remuneration and the promise of remuneration, namely United States currency, from the pending and pursuant to said agreement. Keywan White did then and there intentionally and knowingly caused the death of the said deceased by shooting deceased with a firearm, a deadly weapon. So they're saying that Yella Beezy, right? This guy right here, they're saying that Yella Beezy, this is what the feds are saying. This is what the police are saying. They're saying that Yella Beezy paid for the hit. He paid these guys to kill Mo3. Right? They're saying that Yella Beezy paid these guys. That's what that mean. That's what that paperwork mean. To kill Mo3. Y'all, this case really over with. This case really over with, I'm telling you right now, because if there's anybody else involved, Yella Beezy gonna tell it too. These niggas finna be singing like canaries. They finna be singing like canaries. This my thing though. Both of these guys were successful artists. Yella Beezy and Mo3 is successful artists, and how they ended up like this. Why would, okay, I need somebody from the Mo3 sector to tell me why would Yella Beezy even want Mo3 dead? Like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't follow this shit like I'm supposed to. Could somebody please tell me? Could somebody please tell me? So this video right here surfaced, right, of Yella Beezy on No Jumper. Coincidentally, all these dudes be on No Jumper. I'm telling you, coincidentally. Okay, I remember when Yella Beezy got shot, right? Yella Beezy was on the interstate, right? Yella Beezy was on the interstate. That's right, Tommy. Yella Beezy was on the interstate and he got shot, and he was saying his car got shot up. And I think he got shot too. He had to go in the hospital. And yeah. Thank you. I did know that. Damn. Yeah, you right. And so they're trying to say Mo3 did it. So it was just like a get back, right? This is every time like updated news come out about murders and everything, especially involving rappers and stuff, old videos start resurfacing and they become new videos again. Well, guess what? Another video resurfaced of this Mo3 thing with Yella Beezy. And I'm gonna show y'all. This is Adam22 right here. And Yella Beezy on the old interview.
Yeah, definitely. I did want to ask this is, you barely acknowledged it. You barely ever had anything to say about it, but there was a lot of tension, at least on records or people talking online, between you and Mo3. Now that he's passed, how do you view all that? Like, are you able to admit that he was, an important factor in the city for that period of time, or is it still just, you can't say anything?
Nah, I ain't never had no tension with nobody.
Right.
That was it.
Right.
Hold on, what he said? Hold on, let me start it over.
Definitely. I did want to ask this: you barely acknowledged it. You barely ever had anything to say about it, but there was a lot of tension, at least on records or people talking online, between you and Mo3. Now that he's passed, how do you view all that? Like, are you able to admit that he was, an important factor in the city for that period of time, or is it still just, you can't say anything?
Nah, I ain't never had no tension with nobody.
Right.
Come on, dog. See, look at his face. He said, nah, I ain't never had no tension with nobody. Nah, I ain't had no tension. So this footage right here resurfaced, and it's showing how obvious it was that you did have tension. Look at his face. Come on, man. We know you had tension. Come on. I mean, a blind man can see y'all had tension. Look at his face. He looking uncomfortable. His face looked disfigured right there. Yeah, just got shot.
That was it.
Right.
I ain't never been no tension with nobody.
Look at this guy. I saw you give Vlad an answer like that at one point too.
I'm serious. I don't have a problem with people.
Right.
He ain't had no problem with me.
Dallas creates a lot of gangsters because I was actually looking back at my old interview with him, and I said basically the same thing to him. Basically didn't say shit. So
yeah,
respect.
Ain't never been none.
Definitely. But I don't know.
And we can tell by that laugh, man. We know it was some tension, man. Come on.
Okay. Another person I wanted to ask you about from Texas, I wanted to get your thoughts on him. How you feel about the rise of Charleston White?
Man.
Okay, we don't need to go into all that. Shout out to Joy is Real online. What's up, Joy? Great to see you, Joy.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see if I can find anything else on this Mo3 thing with Yella Beezy. Yella Beezy was arrested, right? Yella Beezy was arrested. Like I said, let me say it again. Yella Beezy, right, was arrested, and he was taken in. He was taken in on charges. Charges on the murder of Mo3. Yeah.
This one here for the thug.
Yeah. His day has come. Here's the thing, man. Allegedly, right? If Mo3 did try to take him out, he's saying that Mo3 tried to take him out while he was on the highway. I remember when Yella Beezy got shot up. I remember when he was in the hospital. But all of that is still alleged. That's alleged, you know what I'm saying? I don't, Now, of course, Yella Beezy, was probably plugged in the streets, and the streets talk. I mean, let's just be honest, the streets talk. But I'm gonna tell you something. It's just sad that when these guys reach the pinnacle of success that they reach, and it ends up like this. One is dead. One potentially about to get life in prison. It's not a win for nobody. It's not a win for nobody, man. Mo3 is dead. And them two hungry ass dudes that allegedly Yella Beezy paid, we know they gone. They got surveillance footage and everything. And I'm gonna tell you something. 9 times out of 10, they nabbed them first, and they told the authorities that Yella Beezy paid us. Yella Beezy paid us. Yeah, he paid us to kill Mo3. I think Yella Beezy gone. Listen, come on, man. It don't take a rocket scientist to see Yella Beezy gone. It ain't like we care about Yella Beezy like that, like he the president, like he the black president of the United States of America. We don't care. It ain't like these guys actually serve the community well. You understand what I'm saying? But I do not like to see when guys actually are able to make it out of the hood and actually are able to make a lot of money and be successful and make it to a level where most people probably won't even make it to, man. You know what I'm saying? Most people won't probably even make it to. Shout out to my sister Fear No Mortals for her 7 months service on the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Fear No Mortals. What Fear No Mortals? Fear No Mortals say, I sent you more info on the beef with Beezy and Mo3. Okay, great. Thank you. I'm definitely going to check it out. Where you sent to that, Fear No Mortals? Did you send it to Instagram or did you send it to Discord? Where'd you send it? I'm definitely about to check it out and I'm gonna show it. Cause that's my sister. Yeah. Oh, she sent it to She sent it to okay, let me play this, y'all. Let me play this right here. Shout out to Fear No Mortals, man. Oh, now listen, man, listen. Listen. Let me see if you know what? We haven't got one cash cap. Wait, did we get a cash cap? We ain't got one cash cap yet tonight. Who gonna be the first one to send a cash cap? The cash cap is $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Shout out to the 3 people that sent super cap so far. Mo Love, shout out to her, Mo Love for her $5 super cap. Shout out to Terlonius KG for his $5 super cap. And shout out to Laura ADS for his $5 super cap. I appreciate you, bro. Who's gonna be the first one to send some cash caps? Let me play this video sent by my sister, Fear No Mortals. Here we go. Once again, Yella Beezy is arrested, y'all. Okay, so, Fear No Mortals sent me she sent me a video. It looks like an older video, but we're gonna watch a little bit of it anyway. You can skim through it. It's like 2 hours long, but here we go.
Murder and gang activity. Every effort has been made to censor. Warning. This video contains themes of violence, murder, and gang activity. Every effort has been made to censor and remove any clips that are against YouTube's community guidelines. If you're over 18 and want to see an uncut version of this video with everything that I can't show on YouTube, the director's cut is available exclusively to my supporters on patreon.com/traplawross. This video is in no way meant to glorify or glamorize the individual organizations or activities discussed in this video. The goal of this video is to document the real-life tragedy behind one of the most popular artists in rap history. No disrespect is intended, and rest in peace to everyone in this video who lost their lives. On November the 11th, 2020, Melvin Noble, better known as the rapper Mo3, was driving along the I-35 expressway in his native Dallas when a car boxes him in and a masked gunman jumps out. Mo3 attempts to run for his life down the busy freeway, but he can't escape the gun-toting assassin who shoots Mo3 multiple times, leaving him to die in the middle of the busy freeway with traumatized commuters witnessing the execution and the aftermath for hours to come. This was a brazen, broad daylight hit, and despite wearing masks, the alleged shooter's identities and affiliations would eventually be revealed to the world. But anyone who'd been following Mo3's career closely would know that he had been embroiled in years of beef in his city of Dallas, going back and forth with his enemies in fights, shootouts, and on social media, as well as in the lyrics of his songs, with fans and followers analysing every move he made along the way. Mo3's death was sadly just the final chapter in a years-long back and forth between the city's 2 warring factions. And sadly, even after Mo3's shocking murder, the war in Dallas would continue to rage on. So today, let's take a closer look at Mo3, one of the most promising artists to ever emerge out of the city of Dallas, and the deadly feud which would sadly bring an untimely end to the rise of this potential superstar.
Blood, you ain't never had no fight, blood. You ain't never did nothing, blood. You scary. You scary.
Wherever you from, you will get hated the most. You know, most rappers die in their own city, man. It's a fact.
Shot me in my hand, grazed my back.
Man, I got shot in the leg. I couldn't drive.
They took me to the emergency.
It's like he wasn't supposed to die yet. A comedian. He ain't no gangster. When I got in the casket, I said, damn, this is how I feel to be dead.
A Dallas rapper is dead today after he was shot on I-35. 28-year-old Mo3.
Today's story takes place in Dallas, Texas. Combine that with the nearby Fort Worth and the areas surrounding it.
Let me tell y'all something. I don't give a damn how popular an artist is. If I was a popular artist, you cannot make me lie down in a damn casket. I'm not finna get in no casket prematurely.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, that's what y'all can do that shit if y'all want to. Freeze ain't even do that shit.
And that makes up the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex, or the DFW. With a population of around 7.5 million in total, this makes it the 4th largest metropolitan area in the United States. Now, the state's gun laws allow a holstered carry, which means that no license or permit is required to carry a firearm. So, as long as you're over the age of 21 and got no felonies, you can legally pack heat in Dallas and protect yourself from the city's many dangers. But make no mistake, as you're going to see in this story, people take those privileges seriously. Now, the murder rate in Texas per 1,000 people is exactly the same as the overall United States. But if we take a closer look at the city of Dallas, the average rate of violent crimes jumps significantly, with the number of murders per 1,000 people more than double the US average. And the city's crime index being a 5. And that's not a 5 out of 10, that's a percentage out of 100. And one potential reason for this above average crime rate could be the fact that the city of Dallas is considered a major United States drug market, being identified by the Justice Department as a leading distribution and transshipment hub for narcotics traveling in from Mexico and going to other parts of the United States, with the DEA and local cops constantly busting drug gangs in the city. Now, gangs and gangsters seem to operate all over Dallas, and as seems to be the case all over Dallas and America and even the world at large, eventually some of those talented members coming up out of gangs would eventually end up making music, with this music finally giving the world an insight.
What is he talking about?
Let's head to rappers fighting to the death for the crown of who would be the hottest rapper in the city. So, to begin, let's head to the north side and tell the origin story of Mo3. Mo3 was born on the 31st of May 1992 in McKinney, Texas, before moving to North Dallas where he was brought up. Make no mistake, life growing up in North Dallas wasn't easy for Mo3 and his family. After the departure of his father from the family home, his mother would raise the children alone, with Mo3 coming up on a diet of noodles, or often no food at all. At times, Mo3 and his family would even find themselves homeless with nowhere to sleep, resorting to charging their phones at the corner store. But Mo3's mother was a generous woman in the community, and apparently she would frequently invite kids in the neighborhood who couldn't go back to their family home to stay with them.
Yella, Beezy.
Whilst Mo3's impressive versatility on the mic made him one of the most buzzing artists in the Dallas rap scene, he wasn't the only one. Sadly, it's often the case in rap that when two big artists come out of the same city, rather than getting along and lifting their city up musically together, often there emerges a bitter rivalry and battle over the top spot in that respective city. And when it comes to Dallas, the other big name that rings bells in the city is Yella Beezy. Born and raised in Oak Cliff, Dallas, an area with a dark history of murder, with it actually being the area where JFK's assassin Lee Harvey Oswald lived and planned the murder, Beezy would come up in these troubled streets, later telling Adam22 in a No Jumper interview that he was a troubled kid who couldn't do anything right, until he found his calling in rap music.
So you were getting in trouble a lot while you were young, or?
Yeah, I did.
Anything in particular?
Everything. I was getting kicked out of school like 7th, 8th grade. That's why I feel like the music part was my calling, cause like I couldn't do nothing else. Right, but music at the time, you know what I'm saying?
Yella Beezy had it hard coming up too. When he was just age 12, his father was murdered outside their family home.
Man, how in the hell these crackers know more about these guys than we do? One thing about crackers, they will study your ass. They will get the whole... They will become a scholar on your ass. Them crackers will become a scholar on your ass. That shit is crazy as hell to me.
On Mother's Day, with him revisiting the scene of that killing in a harrowing 2019 documentary, More to Lose. There's a few more important people to discuss before we talk about the beef between Mo3 and Yella Beezy, because there's several other neutral parties that will play a big role in this story. Sean Cotton from Say Cheese, for example, a prolific interviewer who would essentially become the DJ Vlad or Zach TV of Dallas, interviewing both sides of the beefing local rap scene and inadvertently getting right in the middle of the feud, eventually even picking up the attention of the local media for giving a voice to the gang members coming out of his city.
A Fort Worth man is making a living going into neighborhoods most find unsafe to tell stories
About gang life, Sean Cotton runs the YouTube channel Say Cheese TV and regularly visits high-crime neighborhoods looking for stories about street gangs and gang-affiliated rappers. The 28-year-old quit his $7 per hour job cleaning refrigerators 6 years ago to document gang life, and now he makes up to $15,000 a month with his YouTube channel.
So this is the Say Cheese platform owner. This is a guy that started Say Cheese. Say he was making $7 an hour cleaning up buildings and stuff. Cleaning and stuff. And he went from $7 an hour to $15,000 a month. Talking about gang life.
He also has deals with advertisers and rap labels through his work on Instagram. But danger is part of the job. Cotton wears a bulletproof vest and got a license to carry after a well-known Chicago blogger, Zach Stoner, was killed doing the same work just last year.
My wear, for safety reasons, after my homie Zach TV, got killed, I kind of took in consideration to be more safe when I'm out in, poverty areas doing interviews.
Cotton says that he gives rappers like 30 Rich the chance to change the narrative about his lifestyle, and he provides an unfiltered look at how life and rap music can intersect in the toughest neighborhoods in our country. Critics, though, say these types of videos glorify gang violence, but Cotton says the rewards outweigh the risks.
Sean Cotton would actually say himself in an interview with Boss Talk 101 that he came up with the likes of Mo3, Yella, Beezy, and Trap Boy Freddy.
Mo3. Yeah, Mo3, Yella, and all the stuff that happened with Trap Boy and all that. Every time I would hear about that, I would hear Sean Cotton is the one that was in the middle of that.
No, it was because I came up with all three of them. So you got to understand.
And I remember that. I remember you the only one that interviewed them that I really can think of.
I would interview somebody, and then they'd be like, "No, that's not true. Let me get an interview. Let me tell my piece." And that's
okay. Let me see. Furthermore, to say, Freezy, go to 1 hour 31 minutes. It will skip a lot of stuff, but it gets to some important parts. Okay. 1 hour 31. Here we go.
Playing the villain in his city to the point where he would nickname him after one of the most hated terrorists in American history. And with that mindset, it's really no surprise that things would pop off once again between these Dallas rappers, with the next clash happening in July 2019, when allegedly a promoter attempted to book Mo3 and Yella Beezy to play the same concert, the 2019 Unruly Citizens Festival at the Ford Center. Mo3 would arrive to perform, being told by police he would not be allowed to enter the venue where Yella Beezy was, ultimately leading to him being arrested, with Mo3 broadcasting his own arrest on IG Live.
Hey, what's your first name, sir?
Melvin Noble.
Nobos?
N-O-B-L-E.
Hey, what's your birthday?
Okay, hold on. Let me back this up. So it's saying this was the start of it. Here we go.
And this song would see Mo3 introduce the world to his new alter ego, Osama 3 Laden. Yeah, that's really what he called himself. Along with revealing his provocative, iced out Osama pistol chain that he would become synonymous with. This song would see Mo3 rapping back and forth between his two alter egos, Mo3 and Osama 3 Laden, his evil side, an apparent body-catching demon. Clearly Mo3 didn't mind playing the villain in his city, to the point where he would nickname him after one of the most hated terrorists in American history. And with that mindset, it's really no surprise that things would pop off once again between these Dallas rappers, with the next clash happening in July 2019, when allegedly a promoter attempted to book Mo3 and Yella Beezy to play the same concert, the 2019 Unruly Citizens Festival at the Ford Center. Mo3 would arrive to perform, being told by police he would not be allowed to enter the venue where Yella Beezy was, ultimately leading to him being arrested, with Mo3 broadcasting his own arrest on IG Live.
Hey, what's your first name, sir?
Melvin Noble.
Nobos?
N-O-B-L-E.
Hey, what's your birthday?
May 31st.
May 31st?
1992.
That's your real birthday.
Hey, tell him I'm on the show, bro. I ain't did nothing. I'm on the show.
Just stay right there.
I ain't did nothing.
You're not in the show, dude.
Huh?
You're not in the show.
When? Since when?
You got canceled.
I ain't know that, sir.
Mo3 would be escorted from the venue in handcuffs, later taking to social media to mock the police and Yella Beezy for having him removed from the show, and suggesting that a flyer that had both Mo3 and Yella Beezy's names on it had been taken down from the internet, leading some skeptics to suggest that Mo3 was never booked to perform there at all.
I ain't going in the show if he in the building. I ain't gonna do the show if he's still here. I told y'all it was a problem. My son fear for his safety. Y'all need to get him out of here. Okay, we're gonna hit him with trespassing. Okay, we're gonna hit him with trespassing. Sir, you have a warrant, sir. You're not supposed to be here. What? Well, I got a warrant. Oh, now I'm trespassing. Which one is it? Which one is it? I just can't do my show. Sir, you're not on the show since when? Since when I ain't on the show? Since when I ain't on the show? My name on the flyer. Oh, they took all the flyers down out their page. So now people saying he was never on the show. Folks, I ain't got no beef and no rap. I don't know what y'all talking about. I came here to do a show. Well, they told us, we see you on the premises, gonna get you up out of here. Who told y'all that? Blake, you told me that Dallas gang unit called and said, y'all gotta take Mo3 off the show because he's a gang member. I thought whatchamacallit was neighborhood. I thought he was rolling 60 Crip. That don't make no sense, man. Come on, y'all killing me with these lies, man. Y'all sit there and book me for the show. Had all my people and fans buy tickets. I wasn't even there 20 minutes.
Now, various versions of the flyer with Mo3's name have been posted online, but Yella Beezy himself would also claim that this was a fake flyer, suggesting that Mo3 cannot get booked anywhere or make money like him, suggesting that Mo3's whole narrative of getting thrown out of the show was fake, basically suggesting that the whole arrest was just a gimmick to try and get attention, basically a publicity stunt.
Let's get one thing straight. You is f***ed up and can't get booked nowhere, so y'all trying to play these stupid ass kumbaya game.
So did Yella Beezy actually do that to Mo3? Yella Beezy is saying right here, Mo3 staged that. He staged that arrest and everything. I don't think he staged.
Making fake flyers, trying to get people to think that we cool and shit ain't sweet on this end. Ain't now nigga on the same motherfucker flyers as me at all. You know what I'm saying? If you really booked on a motherfucking flyer, show your contracts.
Shout out to Kyla. Shout out to Kyla Avery. She said Rainwater said it was over a girl shaking my head. Yeah.
Everybody gotta have contracts when you getting paid for a show or you doing free shows. If you was on the show, why the did you walk through the front of the building? Everybody know when you an artist, you walk through the back of the building. So why the did you walk through the front of it if you own the show? Man, come on, man, you was playing motherfucking games, man. Ain't nobody want even around the motherfucking vicinity of the motherfucking venue when you tried to pull up. Out of all the motherfucking shows we've been doing in Dallas, we do shows all across Dallas, Fort Worth, all this shit. Why the f would you go to the one that's in Frisco when you know they're gonna have a whole bunch of police for you can be safe? You so focused on trying to ride my wave and trying to look at my motherfucking pocket, you can't do your own shit. You know what I'm saying? Like all that publicity, it's not gonna get you nowhere. You trying to come up off gimmicks. That's why you can't come up because gimmicks don't last long. That's why ain't with y'all. The whole city know you hoes. The whole city know you. All y'all want to do is pull publicity stunts. Ain't about you solid, man. That's why you can't get past. Cause you trying to come up off gimmicks instead of being authentic with the shit. You trying to watch what's going on over here. Mad at the paper, man. I ain't worried. What the f I'm gonna worry about? Who trying to do free shows? I just got 70,000 this week off shows. I done made 70 this week off shows. So why the f am I worried about who trying to do shows for free?
Trapboy Freddy would also take to social media to call Mo3's arrest a publicity stunt.
A publicity stunt. Oh, look at the fire. I want to be relevant. Dumb. Hey, let me be with them. Look at that over there. Hey, you ain't one of us. Chill. On the other side. I really don't think you went to jail today. Me personally, I don't.
So before Mo3 died, did they hate that man? Like, I'm saying, like, what they trying to say? Mo3 was they're trying to say Mo3 was fake or something. They hated him. They really didn't like him because it seemed like Mo3 was not liked. Was he liked before he died? Or? Y'all help me out.
Thank you, man. But if you did for trespassing, whatever, man, come on, man, suck it up, man. No bun out, blood ass shit. That's a misdemeanor, bro.
2 days after that incident, a clip would be posted to Vlad TV where Vlad asks Yella Beezy about the beef with Mo3, with Yella Beezy claiming to have no idea who Mo3 is, also denying having ever heard Mo3's diss song 219.
Oh yeah, that nigga lying. Yella Beezy lying his ass off. That nigga going down.
After we did the interview with you, I interviewed Mo3.
Who?
Mo3.
I don't know who that is. Where you from?
I think he's from the same place you're from. Same area.
Dallas?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Tommy say it started because of a dispute about a song and it boiled over to all of this shit. Damn. Collar say Rain was just on some dude live.
Never
heard of
I
him?
know everybody from my city making noise.
Mo3 dropped a song called 219. Some people say it's a diss song towards you.
I ain't never heard it.
Clearly Mo3 was still feeling sore about what had happened at the venue, and no doubt Yella Beezy denying his existence only angered him more. So the following day, on July the 30th, 2019, Mo3 releases a music video for the track Let Me Find Out, where he appeared to go at Yella Beezy directly, referencing being ejected from that concert where they were both supposed to play together, suggesting that the police recommended he leave due to Beezy not wanting him there, with Mo3 suggesting that he had lied to police, saying that he was friends with Beezy to try and get in the venue, and saying that he plans to shoot every diamond off his teeth, as well as once again referencing that shooting on the highway, and lyrics suggesting that Beezy had told his team that he wasn't going to the show if Mo3 was there, alleging that his manager had called and said that it wouldn't be safe. And he would even say on the outro of the track that the promoter had asked if it was okay to put Mo3 and Beezy on the same show, with Mo3 suggesting that he had no problem with it, and suggesting that the promoter had asked Beezy whether they could be in the same venue together, alleging Beezy had said that he doesn't want to be within 50 feet of Mo3. The day this track dropped, Go Yayo would take to Facebook to diss Mo3, and at some point Mo3 would take to IG Live once again to rant about his recent beefs in the city for close to an hour. First off, rebuffing claims that his arrest at the Ford Center was a publicity stunt, and saying that everybody will owe him an apology after he exposes the facts on live.
Y'all always in some it's a publicity stunt. If you was one of them in the comments before I'm finna expose you, please apologize to me after this.
He would go on to show a flyer and an Instagram post confirming that he was indeed booked for the show.
Who I was on the phone with? I was on the phone with Unruly Citizens. That's who, you know, the concert at the Ford Center. Unruly, let me show y'all, man. So, you know, Unruly. There they go. Unruly.
Mo3 would explain that there were 4 promoters, and that one of 4 promoters claimed that Beezy called them and said that he doesn't want Mo3 to be there.
You got a couple members of Unruly, it's like a group of them. At first, you had 3 of them saying, okay, cool, it's good for the show. And then you got this one saying, man, I don't like saying these rappers. Man, I don't know if that's a good idea, man. What you call it, it's calling us saying they don't want to be on the show with them and whoop and all this, and you know, we done already paid them and stuff, and you know, we're just now adding you on. They just added me on. They did. I'm already doing shows.
Mo3 claimed to have told the promoters that there was no beef between him and Yella Beezy, with them saying that Beezy told them that there was beef, and that Mo3 had asked them to put Beezy on the phone, which they wouldn't do.
Now, I don't got no beef with no rapper. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about no rap beef. I don't have that. Sir, what you talking about? Man, he said that y'all got a problem. He said that. Let me talk to him. Put him on the phone. Nah, we can't do that. Man, just put us on the phone, man. This business. I ain't got no rap beef.
Mo3 went on to say that he thought he was booked for the show, even saying that Future, one of the headliners, shared the flyer with Mo3's name on it publicly, suggesting that they only deleted the flyers mentioning Mo3 after the event had taken place without Mo.
So I told the promoter, I'm good. I'm gonna do, you know what I'm saying? Book me, I'm gonna do my shit. I don't know nothing about no rap beef. So he was like, man, 3, you for real? I'm like, bro, I'm for real, bro.
Man, the jealousy and envy is terrible. The jealousy and envy is just is bad, man. Just with black people in general, man, you know what I'm saying? It's just sad that we can't even like exist together being successful. You know what I'm saying?
My kids, how y'all think I got on this show? Is y'all at y'all mind? Did y'all really think I just popped up out of somewhere? I was promoted on the radio, billboard ads, and hold on, Future even posted me. Future, you can't, if y'all don't believe me, Future page, when he promoted the shows, they waited till y'all was saying, they waited till the internet started saying he wasn't even on the show. They was like, oh, bet, the internet think he wasn't even on the show. Let us hurry up and go delete all the promotion we did of him. So I'm looking like, they deleted it. You, guess what? I recorded it.
Damn.
Future. This Future page.
Do they look at Yella Beezy as a pussy ass nigga in Dallas. Let me hear from Mo Love. Anybody else from Texas? Do y'all look at Yella Beezy as just like a slime ball in Dallas? Or just Texas, period? How y'all look at Yella Beezy? Is Yella Beezy name bad in Texas?
Watch this. See, they wasn't too quick on their feet. Look. This Future page. Future. Wednesday at 9:23. Who name that say at the bottom? Oh, apologize to me, y'all. Say sorry, Mo3. So Future lying about me being on this show. This Future page. This is real page. Say sorry, Mo3.
Mo3 would go on to say that he felt like the venue and the promoters finessed him, even going as far as to play a recording of the promoter supposedly telling Mo3 he was all clear to perform.
And then they called me back 2 days later and said, okay, we made up our mind, you can get on. You think I'm lying? Guess what? Bitch, I recorded it! Let's let the game begin.
Mo Love say, yes, they do now, Freezy. Mo Love say, I was never a fan. I was never a fan. Sid said, I'm from Texas, never heard of the guy. Shout out to Sid.
Yeah, they called me at 11:50 in the morning. Listen, and this is what they told me. They said, okay, we all came to an agreement. You can get on the show again. I'm like, so I told you I ain't tripping with the rapper. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about that rap beef. I'm steady saying it. I'm hollering at this whole time. Hello?
Hey, Mo.
What's going on?
Hi, Mo3. This is Blake for Unruly Citizen.
You know, how your vibe is ready for Saturday. You know, we just want to make sure that we have a good show. Like, we don't have, anything extra. You know what I'm saying?
Listen.
Yeah, no, we good.
Let me run it back. He said, I just want to let you know, I hope you're ready for Saturday. Hope you have a good show.
Yeah, no, we good. I'm Gucci. I'm just ready to rock out, do my thing.
We're not trying to, escalate any situation. We just want to put on a good show for our first event here with the Cowboys, you know?
Yeah, I'm on the same page as y'all.
We just want to speak to the people directly so we can feel comfortable because obviously we see what you can do in a good crowd, so that's going to help our show. But we just want to make sure everybody's safe because it's a very suburban show.
Listen, did you hear what he said? He said, obviously, you're very good at what you do. We would love to have you on the show. You can bring in a crowd, and it's going to help our show. A show that y'all said.
This was earlier in Mo3's career. Yella Beezy was bigger at the time. At this time, right? Yella Beezy was bigger at this time. For Yella Beezy to have enough pull and power to make the promoters X out Mo3 from the concert.
Said I wasn't on. Y'all better apologize to me, bro. Y'all hurt my feelings. This is the who run the show.
We're not going to take you off the show.
Listen, we're not going to take you off the show. Did you hear what the promoter said? Tell me sorry. Stop playing with me. Tell me sorry.
Mo3 would go on to say that the police outside the venue told him that Yella Beezy specifically claimed he didn't feel safe with Mo3 in the venue.
I'm confused why I'm handcuffed. I'm confused why y'all violate me. I'm an artist, sir. I'm verified, sir. Sir, what you doing, sir? I'm supposed to be here, sir. Your show has been canceled. When, sir? I don't know nothing about that. When did they cancel the show? When? He got me in the car and said, you had beef with a rapper. I don't have beef with no rapper. Well, that's what him and his team is saying. Him and his team are telling us that they don't want to be near you.
Damn. Yella Beezy sounds scary as hell. Feel no more to say, yeah, he was. Yella Beezy was. Tommy say, Yella Beezy was always bigger until Mo3 died. When Mo3 died, he gained a lot of fans. Kyla say, I guess Yella Beezy got mad because Mo3 was better. Liberated Soul say Yella Beezy was always bigger some weird way, but Mo3 was about to change all that. I think they knew that too. Can't deny dude's musical ability. That's a fact.
Wow. What's gonna happen in Frisco?
Mo3 would then address Yella Beezy's DJ Vlad interview where he said that he didn't know who he was just the day before this, with Mo3 saying rather menacingly, how are you going to say you don't know me when you felt me?
Why you get on Vlad TV talking about you don't know me? When you done felt me, You get what I'm saying? Like, come on, man, you felt my presence before, sir. I didn't act like I didn't know you, sir. I said he's a good rapper.
Mo3 then proceeded to mock Yella Beezy for telling Vlad he doesn't know him, but telling the police all about their business.
You know what you could have did? You could have told them like me, it wasn't no smoke, and then they would have let us get in there. We would have been in the same thing. You ain't gonna do that, did you? Nah, you ain't gonna do that. I know. It's okay. I ain't mad at you. I am mad at you. Nah, I ain't mad at you. I'm just playing with you. You made me look like a liar. You made me look like a liar to the cops, man. Because I sit up there and I was trying to, keep it real and say that it was not any beef, because I don't even know anything about no beef. And you went right over there with your little light skin and you told those folks it was some smoke. You told those folks you cannot be by me. Sir, you were sweating, sir. They told me, sir, you were sweating, sir. Sir, I would have loved to see you sweat.
Now, to be fair, Mo3 does kind of go on to contradict himself here, playing a call that apparently shows the promoter telling him that he was being taken off the show because of his gang ties.
Mo3, we gotta put you off the show. I say, what? What you mean you gotta put me off the show? Because you're a gang member. I said, isn't whatchamacallit Crip? I said, do y'all have something against Bloods? I didn't know it was illegal to be a gang member. As long as you're not doing gang member crimes, it's okay. You have the freedom of speech and freedom to represent whatever you want to represent. They got Ku Klux Klan out here. 50 Cent was gang banging once upon a time. He's successful. Sir, I'm not comprehending Lil Wayne. I always say, Sue Woo. He's successful. Y'all think I'm lying? They said I could cook because I was a gang member. Guess what? I recorded it. The Dallas gang. Oh, gang unit police.
Yeah.
Listen, he said the Dallas gang unit police called them and said, y'all have gang members on y'all show. And they said, who? And I guess I'm the only gang member. So they had to take me off, but I thought whatchamacallit was a 6-0 neighborhood Crip. Right. That don't, come on, man. Y'all got something against them bounty hunters? Whoa, 282. Whoa. But he over there talking about neighborhood, let the C's lock. But I'm the only gang member. This that put both of us on the show. These facts. Y'all ain't gonna make me look bad. What, I'm lying for? Clout chasing for what?
And after some bounty hunter blood banging on the phone, Mo3 would claim that after his arrest, he managed to get the promoter to admit that it was Yella Beezy who didn't want him in the show, not the gang unit.
Mo3. But you just said they said they got all them gang members. Why I'm the only gang member that gotta be taken out? How they just gonna call me a gang member? I'm not blaming nothing on the police. Listen, this him. Mo3 on the show. Is it good? Don't blame nothing on the police all the time. Stop that. Don't do that.
I'm not blaming nothing on the police officer. What I'm trying to tell you is that on Wednesday.
Hold on. No. I understand it. Listen, a rapper and his management felt like it was a bad idea. True or false? Watch me get quiet. Hello? Listen, he didn't want to listen. All this was a bad idea. Don't stop blaming the police. All this is going on. All this commotion caused up. I'm going to jail because a rapper is getting on your by letting me on the show because he feared for his mother safety. How many times did you tell me that? And I said, why would he fear for his safety? I can't do nothing up here.
In the end, Mo3 spoke his piece and seemingly proved to the world that he was at least booked for the show at some point, rather than the whole thing being a publicity stunt. But at the same time, it does sound like he kind of knew he wasn't entirely welcome when he turned up at the venue. And even denying that all of this was for publicity, the promotion and subsequent
we still waiting on the first cash cap, y'all. We still waiting on the first cash cap. $ no cap freezy. $ no cap freezy. Who will it be? I'm ready to announce it.
Instagram live rant.
Who's going to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? The initial sponsor is only take $20. Let's get it.
Was indeed good publicity for Mo3. And despite Mo3 claiming time and time again that he could have been in the same venue with Yella Beezy without any drama, we all know that's not true. And from here on out, it would only take a couple of months before Mo3 and his ops would indeed find themselves at the same venue. And unsurprisingly, it all.
Tampa, the rhythm is here.
Following on from Mo3 being rejected from the concert at the Ford Center where the Yella Beezy performed, he would continue to have back and forths with his biggest rival on social media. On October the 2nd, he appeared in a Say Cheese interview where he jokingly suggested that he might be willing to settle the beef in a celebrity boxing match, echoing Roy Lee's earlier sentiments.
Celebrity boxing, man, you understand me? Three versus whatchamacallit, T Diddy, knock T Diddy out third round. You get what I'm saying? Boom, 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 he ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying? And then whatchamacallit is just the icing on the cake. You know what I'm saying? That's really what they want to see. They don't want to see T Diddy. You get what I'm saying? Not them facts. You get what I'm saying? Like, the T Diddy, the backup down, so we're gonna get him out first. Let him come out, do his dance around the ring, whoop, whoop, scoop him up, he out of there.
Despite saying that he would knock them out in the ring, Mo3 would go on to say in a less joking manner that it's possible he could have squashed the beef had he been allowed backstage at the Ford Center that day.
Could he have been squashed that day? It could have been squashed, probably. You get what I'm saying? When the promoter said, hey, do you think you can be on the same show as whatchamacallit? Duh. What you talking about, bro? I do 1,000 shows. Ain't no man gonna stop me from not getting on stage. You get what I'm saying?
Later in August, Yella Beezy's full DJ Vlad interview would drop, where he would discuss the Tollway shooting, telling Vlad that he would not forgive the shooter, even going as far as to say that if his shooter apologized to him, they wouldn't make it out of the building because Beezy wants his get back.
Now, you not finna come and try to say, I'm the that shot you and think you finna walk away. I'm gonna get my lick back.
Also in the interview, Beezy would discuss his monster jewelry collection, suggesting that at this point in his career, he has 7 figures at least in ice alone.
Would you say you have $1 million in jewelry at this point?
Sure.
Clearly, Beezy was doing very well for himself off of shows. In fact, do you remember when Mo3 didn't get let into the concert and Yella Beezy went on that rant where he said that Mo3 gets no bookings and makes no money and bragged about all the money he was making from shows?
Don't be worried about another. I done made 70 plus this week out shows, man. How the f can I worry about another? I do this every week. I'm good for 3 shows a week, including after parties. So you add that up. How the f am I gonna even have the knowledge or even try to have the time to motherfucker pay attention to another? How? I'm getting to some money. I ain't worried about you.
Well, clearly these words got in Mo3's head, because after Yella Beezy's DJ Vlad interview, Mo3 would be seen on social media spending $90,000 in jewelry, seemingly proving to the world that he's not short of money.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. Come here. Come here, man. Hey, man. Get there.
So he went and spent $100,000 because Yella Beezy said, talking about, why y'all do this? Why y'all do this?
That drip. That drip, man. Get that drip. Oh, yeah. That way. That way. Get my boy. Get my boy. Let him know what we doing. I know it. That's a wrap.
60 for the watch, 30 for the chain.
Later that month, Mo3 would appear on No Jumper, where Adam22 asked Mo3 what it would take for the beef to settle down, with Mo3 echoing Roy Lee, saying that he wants to fight his ops in the ring for money and settle things that way.
Would be able to sit down and sort it out. You suggested a boxing match in your Say Cheese interview.
Yeah, look. I just want to punch him down if it's some beef. Cause I still don't know nothing about this beef. I'm not no boxer, but I'll punch him down. You get what I'm saying? It's like just to shut everybody up. Punch them down, we punch it out for some money, and we get them money to charity. You know what I'm saying? Give them to the kids. You know, the kids gonna love to see they hometown rappers scratch.
Smoke it out.
They gonna smoke it out in the gloves.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And once they do that, after I beat their ass, turn around and get them kids their money. You get what I'm saying?
Seemingly in response to this, Yella Beezy posted on his Instagram saying that he can't wait to punch Mo3. And unfortunately, only a few weeks after this, yet another confrontation between Mo3 and Freddie taking place at the CME merch shop would be leaked on video. As on the 26th of September, Freddie would share surveillance video allegedly showing Mo3 arriving to the store once again looking for a fight, with someone shouting in Mo3's face backed up by another man, allegedly Freddie holding what looks to be an assault rifle, with Freddie suggesting that this was the very day that Mo3's roam free pass was revoked. Mo3 would reply to this, mocking Freddie for standing there with a gun in his hand, whilst Mo3 himself was there, shirt off, ready to fight, and once again suggesting that this video had also been selectively edited. Mo3 would then take to Instagram, posting a video of him reacting to the footage and claiming that he came there unarmed to fight like a man.
It's so friendly. Fam, look at this video. I'm shirt off in your hood at your store. Tell me you put that down, I'm gonna beat you up, knock you out. And all your partners was around there. All your partners with you. I'm at your store in your hood on Sanger at your store next to the motherfucking lunchroom.
Big Bad Bull, what's up, man? Big Bad Bull says sound like a bunch of GAY love type shit to me here.
Shirt off. Look in the video. I'm in his face, shirt off. Put that strap down, I'm gonna knock your side T did it. He ain't never put that come on now, ain't no damn fool. I don't wanna punch him too hard and he suit the Don't forget the fact, y'all, I came to his hood at his store. My shirt, you see my shirt off and my shorts on, no strap in my hand. I could have bought a strap. Why I won't do all that, man? It's broad daylight. Why I won't do all that? I came to punch on you, you know, just a little bit, and that was gonna be it. This got tough with this big gun in hand. You ain't even shoot the. You're never supposed to draw down on a person, sir, if you're not gonna, you know.
Mo3 would go on to say that the footage was 2 years ago and that he hasn't seen Freddie without a gun since, even questioning why Freddie didn't shoot him that day.
2 years ago. I ain't seen that since then without that gun. That's that video I was talking about. He still keep editing it up. Question of the day. How you let her come to your store, this your store, on your block, check you, tell you fight, you draw down with a big AR and let them leave? And then shoot them? And nothing happened to them? Hold on, so I came to your block at your store, made your come outside, told you scratch, you drew down with an AR, and you let them leave? Ah, come on, man. I hope y'all ain't glorifying the fact that this had a strap and didn't want to scratch. It ain't like we seen each other somewhere else. I pulled up. That's what you call I pulled up. I came to where he at. And you let him leave? You let me leave? You drew down this big ass gun for nothing, let me leave? Because you ain't want to punch it out and get your knocked out. And that's what the camera was going to show. You get your knocked out, you ain't want that this. You got a reputation of her.
Clearly Mo3 was looking for Freddie to engage in a fist fight rather than a gunfight, and the following month he would finally get what he was looking for. Because at the 2019 Dallas State Fair in October, there was an altercation where Trap Boy Freddie allegedly caught Mo3's manager Brandon Rainwater lacking at the fair and started a mass brawl. Grainy footage would later surface of the incident, which is too violent to show you on YouTube, but it would purport to show somebody being sucker punched before a mass brawl broke out in the middle of the fair, with it being suggested that the person who was initially rushed and punched being Brandon Rainwater himself. Following the supposed fight, Trap Boy Freddie would post from the fair telling Mo3 that his partner was getting beaten up.
You better get to the fight, your partner's out here getting the
And sometime later, Freddie would post saying just how happy he was to finally punch someone with his big rings.
Oh, I finally got to hit a with the motherfucking rings. Yes, sir. Finally got to give me one. We out there having 9th grade knockout. It's fun to be, man.
Sadly, this would be only the first of several incidents where Mo3's enemies in the streets would physically attack the man managing his music career. And unfortunately, the next occasion where fists would fly in Rainwater's direction would be much more brutal and much more closely documented.
The fight outside of V Live.
You need to download Pi. It's a free Chrome extension that blocks out.
In December 2019, Dallas rap fans would be shocked when headlines hit that Mo3 had been shot in the head. He would go even further, supposedly posting footage of himself bleeding on Instagram after the alleged incident.
Hey, come on. Hey. Pull through here. I'm good. Shot me in my hand, grazed my back. Man, I'm good.
Now, it would later turn out that this shooting was entirely fake. In reality, it stemmed from a music video for his song Why, with the whole shooting thing just being a publicity stunt to promote his latest project, Osama, of course named after his destructive alter ego, Osama 3 Laden. This project featured numerous disses leveled at his ops in Dallas, as well as that scathing diss track 219, which had only raised tensions between the warring rappers in the city months before. But unfortunately, as we saw at the Dallas State Fair, despite Mo3 claiming to be untouchable, his feuds were beginning to affect those around him, and moving into 2020 once again, Mo3's manager Brandon Rainwater would end up being on the receiving end of a beating meant for Mo3. Reports would surface that in January 2020, an altercation took place at popular nightclub V Live. Allegedly, Mo3's manager Brandon Rainwater arrived at V Live strip club being told by security to wait outside. Eventually, he was spotted by Yella, Beezy and his entourage, at which point a security guard holding a gun approached him along with Yella, Beezy. Apparently realizing what was going on, Rainwater tried to run away, knowing he was about to be attacked. And eventually, the full surveillance footage showing the entire altercation would surface online. But once again, that's far too brutal to show you on YouTube. But in the video, we see Rainwater run out of the gates of the nightclub entrance into the street, being chased initially by one person thought to be Yella, Beezy himself, with Beezy grabbing Rainwater's coat, pulling it off and pulling him to the ground in the process, then beginning to punch and kick him on the floor. At this point, several members of the entourage rush into the street and join in on the brutal beating, with Rainwater trying to escape, ultimately being dragged into the middle of a busy intersection close to moving traffic. At one point, Rainwater is thrown in front of incoming SUVs, and it's honestly a miracle he wasn't run over and killed. Eventually, the group of around 5 people taking part in the beating would turn around and run back to the club, leaving a seriously injured Rainwater laying in a busy street, unable to get back to his feet as traffic speeds past him. Shortly after this, another clip would surface showing Beezy and his entourage running back to the club, with Beezy himself yelling on camera that he had beaten up Rainwater all by himself.
For real. That's what you running ran for one. I beat him up. I'm leaving, yo.
This incident left Rainwater with a dislocated hip, and he would eventually sue Yella, Beezy for $1 million in.
Damn. So he sued Rainwater. He sued Yella, Beezy for $1 million in damages. A dislocated hip. God damn. Yes. So Yella, Beezy said he beat him up by himself, but Rainwater said he received a beat down from Yella and his crew.
Damages. And Mo3 would react to the news of the vicious assault on his manager in an Instagram live session, where he would say that his ops don't get any points for beating up a professional from the industry who isn't in a gang.
No points. No points. He gets no points. The video going around that hit the internet. The video done surface. You can't J no that's not like that, that's not cut like that, and ain't even trying to be like that. And think, oh yeah, that's how we riding. No.
So he's saying Rainwater ain't built like that.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, he throwing his homeboy up under the butt. Rainwater, you need to get out the way. Yeah, I'm so late. Rainwater, you need to get your ass out the way, Rainwater. You got a dislocated hip. Your homeboy said you ain't built like that. Damn, you just take. I hope you did. Somebody put it in the chat. Did Rainwater at least get paid? Did he get them $1 million? Somebody put it in the chat. Did he get paid? Did he get paid?
What's up? Ooh, Rainwater. Rainwater. Let me say his name, cause I keep saying, whatchamacallit beats up Mo3's manager. First of all, I want y'all to understand that's the only way the views, the numbers, and everything gonna go up, because it's got my name in the front of it. First of all, y'all taking it like a whoop me or something.
That shit funny as hell. Hell yeah, man. Tommy say Rainwater always say he not like that. Or at least he honest. Mo3 say I have no idea if he got paid. Tommy say I think they settled. Liberated say laugh a lot. He not though. He just the manager. But it didn't have to be out there like that. Feel no more to say I hope he did, because he was catching hell. Big Bad Boy said words sound suspect to me. Damn, that's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Dodging me, ducking me, ain't even trying to be no vicinity of me. I don't know why, I'm a friendly rapper, but I know what's up. Anyway, listen, this ain't even about me. Fam, the video come up, I'm finna show y'all both videos. You get, cause guess what they recorded it. Rainwater, my manager, is not no street. He graduated high school and went to college, sir. You get what I'm saying? He He was promoting and throwing college parties for a living. He wasn't selling drugs. He wasn't gang banging. He wasn't locking B's and C's. He wasn't doing none of that. You get what I'm saying? Let me say that again. Rain Rider, Mo3's manager, it's not no street. He's not no street. He ain't out here. He pull his pants up on his ass, you know, and whoop the whoop and, you know what I'm saying? Talk like he got some sense. You get what I'm saying? He's scary. He's scary. Damn. Why is 5 chasing down a scary man? Huh? You don't get no points for that. Then you walk back to the car talking about, yeah, I beat him up. I beat him up. Guess what, they recorded. He's not street at all. He be mad at me for some of the shit I be doing. And I gotta tell him, man, God damn, come on, scary. Fam, y'all whooped the scary and y'all ain't even whooping good. I'm disappointed. I whoop.
Yo. I know that's his manners, but man, listen, man. If I'm a scary ass nigga and I'm not no street dude, don't talk about your homeboy. Don't talk about me like that. God damn, you sure enough making me sound soft now. God damn.
If that were me and my partners, and we would have caught that boy lagging like that, we have did him dirty. Y'all ain't doing dirty, man. Come on, man. He lived when he bust. Come on, man. Y'all stomped on him a couple times, kicked him.
They would have did rainwater dirty here.
When you jail, you supposed to go in. You supposed to go to the max. You supposed to get that boy the business. Why would you and a bunch of other big ugly J him? Fam, if you like that, you could have just whooped him yourself. Then I asked him. Then they talking about where he ran. 3, you see him running? I know he ran. I asked that hoe, I called him. I said, Rain, why you run? He said, 3. They came out of nowhere. I said, how it happened? He said, I was finna walk in the club, and I had got in the car, and they came out of nowhere. He said, and a couple of them had straps. He said, you already know how I feel about all that. I said, oh yeah, bitch, you was up out of there, wasn't you? You were gone. I see your face right now. I see your face right now. But I was trying to figure out, why did they do you like that? Did they thought you was me? Nah, they ain't thought that. Yeah, nah, you too tall. You too slim. Your haircut different. Oh, that's Mo3 manager.
Why these guys be acting like they so tough, especially when guns come out? Apparently didn't Mo3 run on the highway too when they drew weapons, when they drew guns on him too? Shit, you better run when they got guns on your ass here. What the hell?
Okay, they get this. Then he telling me why he running. You screaming, get the car. Nah, come here, get car. Sir, he's a high school graduate, went to college, / club promoter, now turned into a manager. Sir, he doesn't have a track record, sir. He does now. The way you and the rest of you ran him down. I told him you should have ran track.
After this, Yella, Beezy and Trapboy Freddy would take to IG Live themselves, going back and forth about the fight in a short freestyle.
Hey, what's up, Freddy? Hey, what's up, Freddy? Yeah. Hold up. Freddy. Oh, Freddy.
Ooh, seen him running down the street, boy. Like, I done seen him running from the pipe.
Hey. Yeah, little Freddy.
Man, I seen the tape.
What happened? What tape?
Little bro.
We so on loud going hard. What tape?
No! Man, little bro, you seen that old fool?
Here, hold on. Shut your Kermit the Frog, sipping my tea.
Oh, I'm just saying my yak.
And then a few days later, Mo3 would go live on Facebook once again, saying that he's blackballed by the industry and expressing frustration that if he did what Yella Beezy did, he would be in prison immediately.
Wow. Well, you read what you sold on him, man. I feel Mo3, man. Seem like, damn. I feel it, man.
Keep it real. If that was me,
nigga been lying and hating on the man the whole time.
Chasing a manager down, fam, who ain't even like that. Chasing a manager down with my partners and we do him dirty. I'm gonna be bonding out. I'm gonna be going live as soon as I get out of jail saying, y'all, let me tell y'all what happened. Woo, 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 woo. Them facts. Every time I pop up somewhere, I'm going to jail. Y'all stop ignoring the fact that every time I pop up somewhere, I'm going to jail.
He would go on to say that Beezy got exposed by the surveillance footage after claiming he beat Rainwater up all by himself, when in reality, it was a group jumping.
Why did you say you beat him up by yourself? Why did you make that video? I beat him up, me. I beat him up, me, by myself. That's first evidence. Then boom, we later on get second evidence that y'all jamming. Who beat him up?
I beat him up.
Getting a degree is important to me because I feel like I'm setting myself up for future success. The more I can learn and grow as a person.
Mo3 would even react to the footage and say that Yella Beezy's girlfriend was hyping the situation up.
You got your baby moms out there, Pete. What she say? Hold on, I gotta run that back. That's what you do, baby. That's right, baby. That's what you do, baby. Hold always, you can tell she ain't never seen jump. She was infatuated. That's right, baby. That's what you do. Girl, you don't get your big ass on and go sell a wig. Girl, you better take your ass on and go sell a lace front. He ain't did nothing.
Mo3 would go on to say that Yella Beezy's homies would be mad that he was claiming credit for the beating and suggesting that local Crips were disappointed when all of the footage came out.
This how the call conversation went when they left. This how the conversation went. So she said, that's right, baby. That's what you do. Go sell a wig, get your ass on. They got right in the car.
What's up, Decatur ATL? What's going on with you?
I hear him now. Yeah, cuz you see I did that thing, cuz, yeah, doing all that Facebook bumping, cuz, caught that, yeah, cuz. Here go the other in the back. The other in the back probably looking like, bro, you ain't really do nothing, bro. Damn, you ain't gonna say my part, what I did? Y'all gonna let him take all the credit? Then video come out, they talking about, damn. I seen a lot of statuses like that. Damn, cuz, let me down. All the crib niggas talking about, damn, cuz, let me down.
Mo3 would then go on to suggest that this must be the first time Yella Beezy has jumped anyone because of how excited he was after the incident.
He was happy in the... It's your first time jumping somebody? Oh my God, that's your first time jumping somebody? That's your first time jumping somebody. You too happy. He was too happy, folks.
Moving on from this unpleasant incident, thankfully Mo3 was able to turn his focus back to music, with his next project gaining him another taste of mainstream recognition. On Valentine's Day 2020, releasing a joint project with Beezy called Bad As Mo3, with this landing at 135 on the Billboard 200 albums charts, and spawning the hit track One of Them Days again, with that releasing with a video in July that today sits at close to 60 million views. It's possible that remaining so close to Mo3 during the peak of their beef made Beezy a target too, but more on that later. For now, Mo3 wasn't the only one in Dallas pushing their music career forward. In May 2020, Yella Beezy and Trapboy Freddy would drop a joint track called Racks, which racked up 16 million views. And this was from their joint mixtape released around the same time, I'm My Brother's Keeper, which also had the track You Ain't Like That, an apparent Mo3 diss casting doubt on his gangster credentials, and the track Money on Your Head that seemingly confirms Mo3's claims that his rivals had indeed put a price on his head. But not content to let the beef settle, Mo3 would return with a new song in June, once again taking aim at his rivals. His new song, I'm the Truth, featured generic lyrics hinting at having done something to his rivals, as well as making a long speech on the outro calling Trapboy Freddy a backup dancer and claiming to have pulled up on him on his birthday, as well as suggesting that he pressed Yella Beezy on numerous occasions and saying he got his chain snatched at King of Diamonds. Clearly Mo3 wasn't going to let this beef settle anytime soon, and the following month he'd be seen on social media, seemingly mocking the ops once again.
Wait, at King of Diamonds in Miami? King of Diamonds in Miami? Damn.
Again, this time for apparently attending a funeral, and saying that when he used to be friends with Trapboy Freddy, Freddy would tell Mo3 to leave Beezy alone.
What the f wrong with y'all stupid? He ain't like that. Ain't like what? You still keep going to funerals. Ain't like what? Shut the f up. But listen, bro. Everybody know y'all can still on some laughing every time. And you gotta come hard in it all week. You talking about he ain't like that? Bro, the backup dancer I already used to tell me when I used to come to the hood, I used to come to y'all hood. Man, leave whatchamacallit alone, bro. Leave my partner alone, bro. You know he ain't like that, bro. You know, and y'all gonna make a song time, he ain't like that. I'm the truth. Yeah. Hey, you talking about big old something walking down the train. And then let me tell you this. You drop the whole mixtape, my song, call all that. They go do, take the numbers. Hey, you talking about pressure. You listen. You pop out so we can play Call of Duty. Quit talking about paying. Pop out so we can play Call of Duty and get you one.
With Trapboy Freddy responding to Mo3 in a tirade of posts on Instagram, suggesting that people dying in the streets is nothing new, and saying that Mo3 is hiding and not enjoying himself in Dallas, and that he will be killed when he is seen in public. Freddy would suggest that Mo3 only turned up beefing him at the store for internet beef, even going as far as to say that Mo3 is going to die wearing all his diamonds. Clearly this beef was far from over, and soon another escalation would take place, with Mo3 seeming to be put in the same situation that he'd been put in Fort Worth many years before, finding himself at a nightclub once again, being forced to use firearms to defend himself.
See his videos like this. His videos like this. Well, the authorities gonna be able to use these videos for evidence forever. It's just a matter of time before they got their guy. Yella Beezy, it was countdown. When they got video, this cracker did the whole investigation right here.
On September the 19th, 2020, V-Live in Houston, Texas was hosting a twerk wars party when violence erupted in the early hours of the morning. The news would report that a rapper was targeted in a shooting, with some later suggesting that this was actually an attempt on Mo3's life gone wrong. ABC News reported that the rapper and his posse had shot back in a gunfight at the club, with the news stating that suspects opened fire at the rapper upon his arrival, with the rapper's entourage shooting back into a crowd.
According to Houston police, a rapper had pulled up in front of the V-Live bar lounge. As he pulled up, as Detective Graff said, someone started shooting at the rapper from across the street. The rapper and his group started shooting back, according to investigators. A crowd of people in front of the bar, as well as 2 employees, were shot in the volley of bullets.
It was started roughly around 3:30 a.m. From what we can gather, there was a rapper here tonight, and as he arrived here, he began taking gunfire from an unknown suspects. Fire was exchanged between the suspects and him, and then both him and the suspects fled. There were 2 people that were struck by gunfire. Both are being treated at hospitals.
Apparently 2 unarmed employees of the club were hit but luckily survived, with it even being said that one of them was shot in the head and another in the neck. But it seems clear to me that nobody died in this incident. But there did appear to be more to this story than was reported on the news, because the following month Mo3 would come out saying that Trapboy Freddy had recently lied when he posted that he was in a car accident, with Mo3 saying that Freddy really got shot in the shootout at V-Live.
Hold the fuck. I cannot believe my mother eyes. Is my op laid up in a hospital talking about you got in a car wreck? Boy, they talking about you broke your leg. Tell these you really got hit up. Yeah. Been camping. Then you got hit up. Everybody know you got hit up when you went to the hospital. You telling people don't record it. Don't put it out there, because you want mother thinking the city you're untouchable. Now, it's pressure. Somebody broke his leg in a car wreck. You goofing the hoe. I bet your partner sitting up there looking like, bro, so he just gonna act like he ain't get shot? A couple weeks ago, he gonna act like he ain't hit him up and V-Live? Stop playing. I don't know who did it, I'm just saying. Why you capping like your leg got broken in a car wreck? Put it back up down the foot.
With Freddy clapping back, saying that he only got grazed and that Mo3 should keep their beef in the streets and off the internet. Even going...
Feel no more to say, True Freeze, I saw this video a while ago. This dude, let me put my thing back up though. No did it. Feel no more to say, True Freeze, I saw this video a while ago. This dude did all the research for the police. They've been looking for Beezy.
going on to suggest that Mo3's internet talk was getting people locked up, with Freddie suggesting Mo3 didn't even play a role in the shooting, and Mo3 would later go live suggesting that he had tried to keep things quiet about the shooting too, but suggesting that people in the city had called his mother to gossip to her about the shootout.
Your son got shot, girl. What are you out there doing? You know he always doing something. What the Melvin out there doing now, girl? The Melvin done got shot up, girl. My mama for real. When? Girl, you don't see it, he going viral, girl. They done shot him up, girl.
After everything that happened between these two warring groups, it's unsurprising that when they finally ran into each other, that bullets would start flying. And it's honestly a miracle that nobody was killed in this incident. But sadly, this represented the final escalation in this war. At this point, it really seemed like there would be no backing down, and that Dallas simply wasn't big enough for all of these street rappers to coexist peacefully. And so, only a few weeks after this exchange would come the final chapter in Mo3's story, as he would ultimately wind up losing his life, ironically, in the very same way that Yella Beezy nearly lost his life only a few years before. Around noon on the 11th of November 2020, Mo3 is driving on the I-35 highway in Dallas after allegedly leaving the home of a female companion. Whilst he's driving, he begins to be followed by a black Chevrolet Camaro containing 2 assassins, with the moment this ambush went down being captured on a dashcam video. The assassin's car would eventually overtake Mo3, who at some point would work out that he was being ambushed. At this point, Mo3 would swerve to the right and slam the brakes, at which point the hitters in the other car realize that this is their only opportunity to
Man, listen, man. Can I tell y'all something? What I don't understand about this right here. If you going to war with somebody, with some people, you got to always stay with heavy artillery. I ain't trying to sound gangster now. I'm not gangster. I'm not gangster. I'm just saying you got to stay with heavy artillery, and you got to be able to clear a whole goddamn classroom full of whoever. I'm just saying, if they come at you like that, like what, like, you know, getting caught up like this is a no-no.
Strike in the middle of a busy freeway amongst speeding traffic. For some reason, Mo3 stopped the car, got out, walked around the back of it to the passenger door. It would appear that he was attempting to retrieve a gun from the glove box. At this point, the masked gunman hop out of the Camaro, approaching Mo3's car with an assault rifle at speed. It would appear that Mo3 simply did not have enough time to
Prime said, I think he was shooting back. I hope so. Shit. Shout out to, what's going on? What's going on, True? What's going on, True? Good to see you, man. I don't know, dog. Fear say that's true. You can't be out playing around. For real, for real. You can't be playing out. You can't be playing and shit, man. I ain't saying he was playing, but I'm just saying.
Retrieve his weapon. So he changes course, instead attempting to make a run for it, sprinting south on the active highway. But unfortunately, Mo3 would not escape his shooters, ultimately being shot 9 times and being left. But unfortunately, his caught right glove box. At this point, the masked gunman hop out of the Camaro, approaching Mo3's car with an assault rifle at speed. It would appear that Mo3 simply did not have enough time to retrieve his weapon. So he changes course, instead attempting to make a run for it, sprinting south on the active highway. But unfortunately, Mo3 would not escape his shooters, ultimately being shot 9 times and being left for dead in the middle of the highway as the assassins fled in that same Camaro. And to make this incident even more shocking, Mo3's body would be left in the middle of the highway for a considerable amount of time before the authorities arrived, with numerous clips of his final moments being captured and uploaded to social media, but are far too shocking to show you on YouTube. A member of the public was seen administering CPR as civilians tried to get the scene under control, but unfortunately, efforts to save him failed, and a lifeless Mo3 would remain laid out on the highway as shocked Dallas residents passed by. Eventually, the police would arrive and take control of the scene, with news helicopters capturing footage from the air, and soon the local news would be making full reports on this brazen broad day murder.
A manhunt is still underway after a deadly shooting along I-35 not far from the Dallas Zoo. Investigators say when the suspect walked up to the victim's car, the victim got out and tried to run away. The suspect shot him in broad daylight right there on the highway. A lot of people have been talking about the shooting on social media, and some of them say the victim is a well-known rapper in Dallas's hip-hop circle.
A Dallas rapper is dead today after he was shot on I-35. 28-year-old Melvin Noble, also known as Mo3, was shot on I-35 northbound near the Beckley-Zane curve.
It is a stark example of the city's struggle to control violent crime. Police say the victim, a hip-hop musician named Mo3, was approached by the killer on I-35. Both men stopped their vehicles. The victim got out, took off, started running, but was shot several times on the highway.
Big bad boy say it's gay to beat up a man that is running away from getting stomped by a mob of niggas. That's how they play it, big bad boy. That's how they play it, dog. Damn.
Bystander inside another vehicle was also hit.
They released these photos. The images are pretty clear, but as you see, the suspect is wearing a ski mask.
After the brutal murder of Mo3 on a busy freeway, his various enemies didn't take long to begin posting about it.
Truth say I stay a few exits from where this happened. Mo Love say truth, I do too. Damn. Thank you, Mo, man. We ain't got a cash cow yet, man. We ain't got one cash cow, all super cows. We need one. Who gonna send the first cash cow? Let's get it, man.
Seemingly only minutes after the murder, Trapboy Freddy would post a jaw-dropping story where he appeared to be stuck in the same traffic jam caused by the murder itself.
Man, whoever got the freeway blocked out need to get y'all.
Oh, shit. But make no mistake, as you're going to see in this story, people take those privileges seriously.
We're here tonight.
Done something to his rivals, as well as making a long speech on the outro calling Trapboy Freddy a backup dump.
My bad. We do got a cash cow. My bad. My bad, sis. Damn, Feel No More is gonna cuss my ass out. When Feel No More to sit. Oh, she sent it about 20 minutes ago. I'm still good. Thank you, sis. Listen, can we get some men? Can we get some men to support your boy? You know. I mean, I appreciate my sisters now, but you know, let's show the sisters that we got money too. Let's show the sisters, y'all, men got money too. You know what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister Feel No More.
Check the cash out, bitch.
For her $10 cash cow. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Thank you. Feel No More is the first cash cow of the night, man. Mo Love say, where the men at? Where they at? Where y'all at? Let's keep it going.
After the brutal murder of Mo3 on a busy freeway, his various enemies didn't take long to begin posting about it. Seemingly only minutes after the murder, Trapboy Freddy would post a jaw-dropping story where he appeared to be stuck in the same traffic jam caused by the murder itself.
Man, whoever got the freeway blocked out need to get y'all together, dog. God. Can't get on the freeway. Man, Lord got the freeway blocked off all the way on Poke, dog. The f they got going? I got the young boy with me too. Yeah.
And some would go on to point out that Freddy's location in these posts were mere minutes from where Mo3's body had been laying in the road, raising suspicions that he might have had something to do with it.
If a man really hated ads, here's what he would do. Day one, he would install Pi on his computer without spending a dime because it's 100% free.
Freddy would apparently post tributes to several of his own dead friends immediately after Mo3's death, before going on to claim,
we got another cash cow. Let me see who it is. Ding dong. Ding dong. Let's see who it is at the door. Who is this at the door? I'm finna get a doorbell. Y'all think that'll be good? I'm gonna get a doorbell. I'm gonna get a doorbell. Every time y'all send a cash cow, I'm gonna put a doorbell up there. Man, shout out to my homie, man.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to my homie, man. You know what I'm saying? My homie from the west side, Oakland, California, that is. Tommy B say, we broke, man. We broke, nigga. Tommy said, we broke, nigga.
No captivity.
Bro, Tommy, we know you ain't broke. Don't y'all believe that shit. Shout out to my dog, Tommy, man. Tommy is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Just to let y'all know. Let me put my dog up here, man. Shout out to my brother Tommy, man. Let me go ahead and put Tommy up here. There we go. Shout out to Tommy, man. Flashing on the bottom down now. That's my brother, a long time brother, man. Tommy, man. One of the realest niggas I know on this shit.
No captivity.
Shout out to Tommy B. I appreciate you, bro. To be a co-sponsor of tonight's show or official sponsor, it has to be $20 or more, man. $20 or more, man. Shout out to my dog, Tommy, man. Shout out to Tommy, man. If Tommy wants y'all to know he broke, he broke. I violated Tommy, my bad, dog. Shit, I'm doing too much entertainment. Tommy say, Freezy, you doing too much, dog. Here we go.
That it would be time for him to pop a bottle and celebrate what had just happened.
Gonna pop some bottles. It's bottle popping time. Half party time. Butt naked time.
But Freddie wasn't the only person active on social media following Mo3's untimely demise. Yella Beezy would go live on Instagram with the comments flooded with people suggesting that Beezy was responsible for Mo3's killing. But naturally, Beezy would play dumb to the whole thing.
What y'all talking about, man? Goddamn me. That's fine. Smoke right out the jar. Say no more, say less.
And finally, we get to Go Yayo, who would also mock Mo3, responding to a post on Facebook saying they wish it was Go Yayo getting shot instead, with Go Yayo clapping back saying that he's going to live forever, #murdergang. Beyond some coincidental posts and the obvious joy they were getting from seeing their biggest rival killed, at this point there was really nothing more to suggest that Go Yayo, Trapboy Freddy, or Yella Beezy were directly involved in this incident. But Mo3 was a beloved figure in North Dallas. Therefore, it's no surprise that reports of retaliatory incidents followed his killing, with it being suggested by some outlets that as many as 8 people had died in the wake of Mo3's assassination.
It is a map that marks the madness of murder and mayhem. Over a 48-hour period, 6 identified Dallas locations, 8 people dead.
Damn. Alright. Damn. Super chat. Shout out to Prime for his $2 super count. Prime say, I think I missed it. Why did Mo3 stop his car? Was it a traffic jam? Or did they block him off? It was one of the two. I'm eating these damn cauliflower chips. Somebody write it in the chat, man. That was a good question, Prime.
But this
Shout out to Prime for the $2, man.
afternoon, DPD Chief Renee Hall called it an alarming increase in the city's homicide rate and described why.
In truth, I'll tell you, like many other cities, we are in the midst of a perfect storm of events, fueled by anger, irresponsibility, the trials of a pandemic, and most of all, people using guns and violence to solve their problems.
Chief Hall confirming today the brazen murder of rapper Mo3 on the Dallas freeway last week has set off a series of violent shootings now being investigated by the Dallas Police Department and the FBI.
Since his death, we've had some other shootings and other violence that has been or appears to be loosely related to his.
Tommy say they blocked his car off, I think. I think so too. Yeah, I think so too. I think they blocked him off, dog. Damn. Prime say, Tommy, I don't know. I find it hard to believe you can get blocked off that bad. Shit, on the highway. I don't know. Traffic might have been moving slow too, though.
The incident incidents, according to sources, include the drive-by shooting at this East Oak Cliff house on Sunday. 43-year-old Terrence Reed was killed.
Clearly, the killing of Mo3 had intensified the violence behind the music in Dallas, and soon another famous rapper affiliated with Mo3 would end up.
Mo say Renee Hall was not the chief of police long. She was tired of foolery. Yeah, I feel it though. Anybody got time for that shit? I got time for that shit, man.
Catching a stray in this beef too, as regular collaborator and mentor of Mo3's Beezy would visit Dallas to attend a vigil for his fallen friend.
I appreciate all the time we had together.
However, it would seem that sometime later, while still in Dallas, Beezy would end up being shot in the leg himself.
Well, tonight we have confirmed that rapper Beezy was shot in Dallas. That word coming from Mo3's manager, Brandon Rainwater.
Damn. Hey, can y'all do me a favor? Can y'all please do me a favor? If I get killed or murdered, don't let that be the time where y'all blow up my channel. Don't let that be the time where I got 5,000 people watching me. 10,000. Long live freezers. Don't y'all do that long live freezer shit. No, they blow this shit up right now. Give me my flowers right now. I don't want that. I don't want that shit there. Please don't do that. Please, I don't want no long-lived freezer. I'm gonna be dead. I never understood that long-lived shit when a nigga dead. I ain't never understood that right now. They'll blow this shit up right now, dog. They'll blow this shit up right now, you know what I'm saying?
But he didn't give us any more details. Police say someone called 911 and reported the shooting at Big T Bazaar earlier this afternoon. But when officers arrived, they didn't find anything. They did say someone later turned up in a nearby hospital with a gunshot wound. However, they don't know if it's related. TMZ is reporting that the Louisiana rapper was in fact shot in the leg and is being treated at a hospital. Beezy was among the hundreds of family and friends who attended last night's candlelight vigil for Dallas rapper Mo3.
Beezy would later open up about surviving the shooting in a Vlad TV interview, and he'd later be seen recovering with his mother. But once the dust had settled on Mo3's death and the violence that followed, the Dallas police would eventually make some progress on the case, with it being announced on the 10th of December 2020 that the first person had been charged in connection with Mo3's murder. Keywan Dontrell White, a 22-year-old aspiring rapper from Dallas who went by the nickname FGC Banzo Bling, with court documents suggesting that the cops had received a tip regarding White's involvement in the killing and undisclosed evidence likely to be cell phone data that cops had used to place White at the scene of the murder when it happened. And following his arrest, incriminating images from his own Instagram would circulate. Like this one, apparently posted only 2 days before Mo3's murder, with the caption, "He put a bag on him, now I'm up," with White holding an enormous pile of cash and a rifle suspiciously similar to the one used in the murder. As well as 2 weeks after the murder, he was seen spending a large amount of cash at a jewelry store. And another image circulated, seemingly showing the car used in the crime parked outside wherever he was when this picture was taken on the surveillance video. And even after his arrest, he would post previews of new songs with lyrics where he claimed he will hop out of the whip and let it spray. But to make matters worse, the accused killer had apparent ties with Yella Beezy, as following the arrest, pictures would circulate showing them together. But clearly unfazed by the recent going-ons, at the top of 2021, Yella Beezy would post on Instagram saying that he was celebrating the end of 2020 by putting his haters in the dirt.
Hey man, new year, new blessings. You understand me? We made it through a hell of a year. You understand? Anybody?
They need to hide his dumb ass. They need to hide this dude dumb ass. They need to just go ahead and need to go ahead and package him up and send him off.
That ain't for you. Anybody that's going against you, anybody that's goddamn negative, you understand me, ain't bringing no positive vibe. You know, in the words of Gucci, put that in the dirt. Damn! For sure, you did. And we go take a toast. today.
Also in January, Mo3's accused shooter would do an interview from jail saying that he's doing good and that this is just what comes with being a gangster.
I'm feeling good, man. I mean, this living life, man. You know what I'm saying? This come with a gangster, man. It's what it come with.
You feeling good?
That nigga say he locked up feeling good. Man, where they do that at? And look what their homeboy said, you feeling good. Hey, homeboy say, what? You feeling good? What the hell? Look at Mo Love now. Mo Love say they said he was dating a trainee. No Cap-tivity. Man, y'all gotta stop it, man. Man, y'all gotta stop. Killer Swag, what's up, Killer? Killer, what's up? Why?
No Cap-tivity.
Let me rewind this shit. He said, man, I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good, man. Yeah, I'm locked up, feeling good, man.
Show, you did. Here we go. Take a toast today.
Also in January, Mo3's accused shooter would do an interview from jail saying that he's doing good and that this is just what comes with being a gangster.
I'm feeling good, man. I mean, this living life, man. You know what I'm saying? This come with a gangster, man. It's what it come with.
You feeling?
Hey, that bitch say he in there living life. Man, don't y'all say no dumb shit like that, please. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm locked up living life, man. I'm in this thing living life. Dog.
Good, fam. You know what I'm saying? This come with a gangster, man.
Homeboy say you feeling
jail,
good, fam?
saying that he's doing good and that this is just what comes with being a gangster.
I'm feeling good, man. I mean, this living life, man. You know what I'm saying? This come with a gangster, man. It's what it come with.
You feeling good, fam?
Yeah, man. I can't do nothing but it is what it is, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, that shit was so damn funny. The homeboy said, you feeling good, fam?
I can't do nothing more, man. What it come with.
You feeling good, fam?
Yeah, man. I can't do nothing but it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? I'm locked up. I can't do
that
nothing
shit funny as hell.
Live life, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that the first time I did time? Man, I'm innocent, man. I ain't did nothing, man. I'm just a rapper. That's it. A rapper. I'm innocent.
He would go on to discuss having become famous since catching the case, saying that his brother Ducky P told him about all the views that he was getting since being revealed as a suspect in the Mo3 murder.
But your Instagram account had 1,000 or less followers. It's now at 18.6.
When Ducky told me, he was like, I had called Ducky one day. When I came to the field, I called Ducky the first day I came. I was like, what's up? He was crying. He was like, damn, you finally made it. You famous now. You finally got what you wanted, but the wrong way. Like, man, you famous now. What? I'm my story getting 100,000 views.
Hey.
Post getting 100.
But your Instagram ain't had nothing but less than 1,000. Dog, this shit so damn funny, man.
So shit, I was like, damn, it's crazy. I done been famous before the wrong.
Listen, niggas will get locked up, go to prison just for clout. I'm feeling good, man. You know, that would come with the gangster life, though. I'm living life, man. I'm in prison living life. Y'all, my homeboy just called from prison, the one that doing 27 years. That man called me, broke down crying, because he said his whole family turned on him, turned against him on the outside. How in the hell you in prison living life? And these niggas dumb as hell.
And he would go on to deny any connection to Yella Beezy, despite the pictures of them together.
Like, people are saying, like, you know Yella Beezy, you've been in a few pictures with him. Like, what's y'all's relationship?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about that like that.
But on the outside, unsurprisingly, all of this going on had the authorities looking at Mo3's enemies closely. And in February 2021, Yella Beezy is arrested after being caught by undercover officers with 5 guns in a bulletproof SUV after leaving an Oak Cliff strip mall. Now that certainly wasn't sufficient to link Beezy to Mo3's killing, but regardless of the added police attention, that didn't stop Trapboy Freddy from dissing his fallen rival. As in March 2021, he would continue dropping diss songs aimed at Mo3 despite him being dead. Freddy's track Laugh Now would would quite literally be a song asking Mo3 to laugh at him now, along with a music video showing Freddie rapping out the side of an SUV whilst driving on the same roads Mo3 was killed on, with Freddie even including a shot of that same road sign that he shared when he was mocking Mo3's death on the day.
Shout out to Elegant Elephant, man. Elegant Elephant say this is like an episode on the Boondocks. Oh man, goddamn. Yeah, you about right.
Day of the murder on the same road. And he would rap lyrics literally saying that Mo3 laughed at him and now Freddie is laughing back. The whole song is a scathing diss aimed at Mo3 and mocking the way he died. Rapping things like, I heard they jumped out the whip and he got ran down, saying look how the beef panned out, and that the shooters caught him with his pants down. And he would go as far as to saying that he's putting bags on people and trying to pull up and get them. He would rap that they're catching body after body, telling his ops to dig their friends up. And even saying that his enemies should have thought about the consequences before dissing them, even ending the track by saying that the diss songs are what got people killed. This was a wild song that realistically painted a clear picture of Freddie's involvement in the situation. But while Freddie was going viral for his distasteful song about the hit on Mo3, the man himself, Mo3, was making hits from beyond the grave, with his posthumous single Outside, aka Better Days, releasing in March, coming along with a hook from OG Bobby Billions, crooning about the ops being scared to come outside and nobody being safe, along with eerie lyrics from Mo3 himself, where he rapped about stepping on his ops and showing no mercy, even ending the song with an ominous lyric about running down on ops. This track would peak at 92 on the Billboard Hot 100, the only song of Mo3's to ever land on this chart. The song would remain there for 7 weeks, and it would appear on his posthumous album Shot Us Forever, released in April 2021, with that project landing at 36 on the Billboard 200 albums chart, the highest ranking attained for a project in Mo3's career. But while Mo3 was making hits from the grave, that same month, another person would be linked to the hit itself, as on the 23rd of April 2021, a second suspect, Devin Maurice Brown, would be charged in the connection to the killing of Mo3, with it being reported that Brown was the one upset that Mo3 was with a certain woman, with it being suggested that Brown had contacted another witness multiple times on the day of Mo3's death, asking if he was at a specific location, with apparent cell phone records connecting both alleged killers, Brown and White, with them apparently
burning hell, bitch,
speaking on the phone numerous times on the day before and the day of the murder, with cell data even indicating that the first suspect, White, had been close to Mo3's location the night before the killing. When the cops swooped in on Brown, they found a stolen AK-47 in his closet, as well as $3,200 in...
Bitch got a stolen chopper in the goddamn closet. Niggas be stashing $3,000 in their house.
Various illegal substances. So, with the two main suspects in custody, despite no plea or trial taking place for the murder as of this recording, it would seem for the time being that the facts around Mo3's death had been explained. But even with those two shooters in custody, all eyes in the Dallas rap scene were still on Mo3's biggest rivals in music, who for some reason would continue to court attention off the back of this tragic feud, ultimately bringing them a whole lot of unwanted attention from both the fans and the authorities. You would have thought that considering their biggest threat, Mo3 himself, no longer being alive, those people who he had issues with would finally be able to close the door on the drama that they had been involved in over the past few years. But sadly...
Okay, we don't need to hear all that, man. What y'all think about that, man? Hey, shout out to Fear No Mortals, man. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. No Cap-tivity. Man, that be loud right there. Shout out to Fear No Mortals, man. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show so far, Tommy B, man. Appreciate you, Tommy, man. I appreciate you, dog. You know, that was a lot of information, man. If I didn't know a lot about Mo3, the death of Mo3 and the beef between him and Yella Beezy, I know now. I know now. Y'all, this been a really, really good live stream. I really appreciate y'all, man. I'm finna send y'all to bed cause we got Friday. It's Friday, and we got some more content to put out there, man. Just Jay say that saltine told you everything you needed. I know. damn. That man did a 2 hour, this was 2 years ago. That man did a 2 hour investigation. Actually, it was 2 hours and 30 minutes, 2 hours and 28 minutes and 22 seconds. I'm like, damn. What kind of shit that is? Prime say he has great work, not gonna lie. That's my first time hearing about Trap. What his name is? Trap Boy Lore? Trap Boy Lore? That's his name? What his name is? Trap Boy Lore? It's Fear No More to say, Freeze, you have to watch from the beginning on your own time. See what happens first. See what happened at first. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try to do that. Prime say Trap Lore Ross. Trap Lore Ross. Okay. Why his name Trap though? He trapping? Is he trapping? Why he call this? Why he? Let me get out of there, man. I'm sorry, man. Let me see if anyone says. Okay, we're gonna give y'all this one right here. Oh snap! Okay, here we go. It's the benediction, y'all. Shout out to all of the new watchers tonight. Shout out to all of the new watchers tonight. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream. I appreciate y'all. This is 1 John 4th chapter 20th verse. It says, if anyone says, I love God and hates his brother, he is a liar. If anyone says, I love God and hates his brother or sister, you know I got to add my sisters in there. If anyone says, I love God and hates his brother or sister, he or she is a liar. For he who does not love his brother or sister whom they has seen cannot love God. Wait, whom they has seen, whom they has seen. They need a comma right there. For he or she who does not love their brother or sister whom they has seen cannot love God whom they has not seen. Yeah. No Cap-tivity. They have. How can you, in layman terms, to put it short, how can you love me? I mean, how can you? Wait a second. For he who does not love his brother whom he has not, who he has seen, cannot love God. Okay. How can you love God? A man you haven't seen, you never seen before. One thing about the Bible, let me tell you something. The Bible is just full of a lot of common sense. How can you love a man you haven't seen when you saying that you hate the man that you actually see right there in front of your eyes, huh? How can you love the man that you haven't seen when you hate the man that you have seen? God say that don't make no sense. I'm gonna tell y'all something. A lot of these rappers and stuff, first thing they say is, oh man, I love God, man. I pray, you know what I'm saying? I thank God for everything. You know what I'm saying? God first. I put God first. A lot of these guys say that shit. But they be hating each other, black folk hate each other. But how can you love God but hate your brother and sister how can you love the God that you haven't seen but hate your brother and sister that you see every day or that you actually do see? I mean, I'm saying, do that make any sense? Somebody please tell me if that makes sense to y'all. That don't make no sense to me. That don't make no damn sense to me. Y'all, I gotta let me see. Yeah, not at all. Just say, don't some people say basic instruction before leaving Earth? That's a fact. That's a fact. For no more to say amen. Let's get it. Y'all, we got to meet up in the Discord too sometime soon. In the No Cap meetup, man. We got to meet up in the Discord, man. I might do it tomorrow early. I don't know. But I'm supposed to be cleaning some fish. I'm supposed to be cleaning fish tomorrow. I got to scale and gut some fish so we can have it for dinner. Yeah. Now I've been eating vegetables and stuff and baked meat and stuff. I've been doing good this week. Baked fish, vegetables, but I'm telling y'all something right now. After I clean it, after we clean this fish tomorrow, after this fish get clean, I'm frying that shit. I'm just letting y'all know right now.
For the thug.
I'm just letting you know I'm frying the fish tomorrow, just so y'all won't be surprised. Freeze it, damn, what? Oh, freeze it, no. We frying that fish tomorrow now. I don't give a damn. I might try to put it in the air fryer. I don't know, but it don't hit the same. It's in that grease. That grease, Just say, what kind of fish? Well, we got bass. We got speck. And we got bluegills. I got to clean all three of them later on today. I got to clean that. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I've been eating healthy. I've been eating vegetables, steamed vegetables. Hold on, let me show y'all something. Let me tell y'all how healthy. Cauliflower chips. I know y'all thought I was eating regular potato chip. No, I'm eating. I just finished off a bag of cauliflower chips. I'm eating healthy. But when I clean that fish later on today, after I wake up, after I clean that fish, later on today after I wake up, I'm gonna take out my damn cast iron skillet. Can I get a hallelujah? I'm taking out my cast iron skillet. And I'm gonna bring out that canola oil. That canola oil. Shout out to Stan. Shout out to Stan Joseph in the building. What's up, Stan?
Cap-tivity.
Yeah. I see y'all feeling the spirit in there. I see y'all feeling. Look at Tommy. Tommy say hallelujah.
No cap.
Tommy. I know you feel it, dog. Yeah, right. Yeah, look at Finna Moore say hallelujah. Colin say hallelujah, amen. Huh? God bless that damn grease too now. Don't get it twisted. Just Jay say put a little peanut oil in there, huh? Peanut oil a little too high now, Just Jay. It's a little too expensive now. Just, you know, Trump administration, they ain't friendly. You know, we got canola and we got a little vegetable in there too, a little vegetable oil. You know, we cheap now. We gonna be cheap on that oil now, but we gonna fry it good. We gonna fry it good, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Tommy talking about wow.
This one here for the thug.
Wow. Hey, I remember Tommy had a video on Instagram. Tommy, I did not know y'all know about this song in California. Tommy had a video, it was played an old gospel song, say, sweeping around my old front door. No, it say, sweeping around your old front door. It's time to sweep around. Oh, Lordy. Sweep around your own front door. Let me see if I can find that song, man. Let's play that song. Let's play a little bit of it. Hold on, man. This for Tommy B, man. This for Tommy right here, man. Hold on, man. This for Tommy, man. I remember that shit, Tommy. Here we go, yeah.
With Verizon, when you bundle...
Shout out to my dog, Tommy, man.
And Max.
We can't play the whole thing now. Tommy, when I see Tommy post that shit on Instagram, man, I died laughing. I said, what Tommy know about this shit? Tommy, boy, you got a whole... You already had my respect, but when I seen you post that bitch, I say, boy, Tommy got a whole new level of respect here after that shit right there. God damn, but that shit was funny as hell, man. When I see Tommy post that shit, I say, God damn. Tommy been real, but that nigga just got realer hell. That what I'm gonna be playing tomorrow when I'm frying that fish. Huh? That what I'm gonna be playing when I'm frying that fish later on when I wake up, huh? Yeah, hold on, man. Let me show y'all the fish I'm finna fry. Y'all want me to go get the fish? Y'all want me to go get the fish? Hold on, let me go show y'all some of this fish that I'm finna fry, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, let me show y'all a piece of this fish that I'm finna fry tomorrow. Hold on, here you go. See? I ain't bullshitting. Hold on, let me move this out the way. This a little small bass right here. This is a small one right here, but I got some more in there. Got a small bass. This is a small bass. I took out the freezer. Oh yeah, I'm finna clean the shit out. I'm gonna clean the fuck out this shit right here. I'm gonna put this shit in some grease. You think I'm finna bake this shit? Do y'all really think I'm finna bait this shit right here? Y'all out y'all mind if you think I'm finna clean this whole fish, gut it, and bake it. No, hell to the no. No, I'm finna fry this bitch. I'm finna fry this bitch. Please freeze it. Please freeze it, don't fry me. Freeze it, please don't fry me. Freeze it, I'm sorry. Please don't fry me tomorrow. Please don't fry me in the grease. I'm finna fry your ass. It's over with. Please, please. That grease too hot. At least just put me in the air fryer. Don't put me down that grease. Freezy, I love you, Freezy. I love you, Freezy, please. Man, I'm finna get rid of your ass. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on. My bad, y'all. That wasn't right. I just thought about that when I was walking back to the computer. That wasn't right, man. That shit wasn't right. Somebody might call Peter on my ass. That bitch already dead though. Listen, I'm sorry, y'all. We finna get up out of here, y'all. Listen, shout out to Stefan, man. Stefan, thank you for your $5 cash cap. I appreciate you, bro. Also, shout out to Fear No Mortars for her $10 cash cap. I appreciate you, sis. Oh man! Shout out to Narrative. Shout out to Coffee, man. Just came in. What is going on?
No
Coffee?
Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Coffee? And shout out to Sharon, man. Sharon.
No Cap-tivity.
Sharon Bracy is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. He say, "Who did that damn fish? That damn fish that I'ma fry and cut up later on when I get up." Yeah. Shout out to Sharon, man. Appreciate you coming through, Sharon. Tommy is the official sponsor, the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to my dog, my brother Tommy B, man. Thank you, Tommy, man. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
One more time. Thank you, all of y'all, man. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate y'all, man. Yo, we finna get up out of here, man. Y'all pray for me. I'm finna get on. I'm finna pray. I'm finna pray before I go to bed. I might need to take a shower because I had that fish on me. Damn. I just took a shower before I fried up this damn live stream. I gotta take another shower now, and I got that damn fish on me. Shout out to Phase 10. What's up, Phase 10?
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, man? So listen, man, we about to get up out of here. I appreciate y'all. Once again, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Mr. Tommy Bean. Mr. Tommy B. I appreciate you. We finna get up out of here. And listen, man. Y'all stay prayed up, man. Y'all stay prayed up because I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. The enemy is busy. The enemy is busy. And let's just pray for positive energy. Let's learn how to meditate, y'all. Let's learn how to block out that negativity. That negativity, it try to get right here. It try to come close to you and it try to enter in, and then do your fingers like this to your ears. I'm gonna show y'all how that negativity try to enter into your head and your body. This negativity right here, it be all over here. And then it try to get close to you, and then it go in your ears like this, and then when it go in your ears, it go all in your brain and in your head. And then once it get in your head and your brain, it go all the way down your body and stuff, and it go all the way down there. Yeah, that's how negativity do you. And then you're gonna be all fucked up. Huh? Once it get all in there, you're gonna be all fucked up. You can't even have sex. Your dick can't even get hard, huh? Your coochie can't get wet. It's over with. Once it get in here, once that negativity get in here, your coochie can't get wet no more. Your dick can't get hard. You can't do nothing. You don't even want to wake up in the morning because it's polluted you all the way. But if we keep that positive energy inside of us, huh? If we keep the positive energy inside of us, it push the negative energy be trying to get in there, but it can't go in because that positive energy just pushing out. I'm trying to tell y'all some good shit. Wait, positive energy is like a weapon against negative. Negative energy can't get in when you already got that positive energy inside your brain. Keep it in there. Keep it in there. Huh? Shout out to my dog, JD1975.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building. Oh, yeah. Y'all, we're finna get up out of here. I love y'all. We'll be back later on this evening. Make sure y'all stay positive. I love y'all. We might be in the Discord early. I don't know. I got to clean some fish. I don't know, but if any one of y'all want to strike up a Discord conversation, I just so happen to come in Discord and I see y'all struggled up, and then, I'm definitely joined. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Let's get it. And y'all know what time it is. Shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream and was a part of the No Cap campaign. I appreciate y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I wish you $11 million in your life. Everybody that shared the live stream. Shout out to the 63 people that actually hit the like button. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank you. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time,
Man, listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.